Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting now in next 20 seconds. All of you are requested to please occupy your seat. And may I humbly request you to put your mobile phones on the silent mode, please. One and all. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited presents Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025. My name is Namrata Sehrawat and I'm thrilled to be your host for this knowledge-packed evening. The automotive sector of India contributes approximately 7.1% to India's GDP. And it is poised to grow over $300 billion by 2026. India's Automotive Mission Plan 2047 seeks to establish India as a global hub for automotive manufacturing and research and development. We are already the largest producer in two-wheelers, second largest in buses, third largest in medium and heavy commercial vehicles, and fourth largest car manufacturers in the world. The growth trajectory of this industry is supported by the missions such as Make in India, Automotive Mission Plan 2026, National Electric Mobility Mission Plan 2020. India's drive towards EV is gaining momentum. The Government of India aims to have over 30% electric vehicles by 2030. And with India leading the EV revolution, it stands as a beacon of opportunity for both domestic as well as international players. At Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025, we will get the opportunity to hear from some of the seasoned automotive experts and industry leaders who would be sharing their valuable insights and perspectives on the current trends, opportunity, and what we can expect in the future of mobility. And we would also be recognizing the trailblazing achievements across the industry on the basis of innovation and new age solutions. I would now like to take this opportunity to extend a heartfelt thank to all our wonderful partners. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our presenting partner, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, who is always delivering happiness. So I think for that, we can just hear a big round of applause one more time for them. Our associate partner, Urban Harvest. Supporting partner, Maxwell Energy. Please keep the claps rolling. Loyalty and AI Solutions partner, Tag and Pay.ai. Innovation and engagement partner, Magic Tab. Our technology partner, Qualcomm India. Our auto accessories partner, Vega. Our amplification partner, Daily Hunt. Our outdoor partner, Heights. Can we have a big round of applause one more time for all our valuable partners, ladies and gentlemen. We will begin this evening with our ceremonial lamp lighting. So I would humbly request Mr. Rohit Chadda, COO and President, Times Network, to please join us up on the stage, along with Mr. K.S. Shetty, Director, HR, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, and Mr. Amit Garg, Director, Marketing, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. Welcome to you, gentlemen. May I request you to kindly proceed towards the lamp lighting. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a very crucial significance why we light the lamp at the beginning of any auspicious occasion. It's a symbol of victory, the victory of positivity over negativity, of light over darkness, of knowledge over ignorance. So as we light this auspicious lamp, we pray to the deity to bless us all with abundance of health, wealth, knowledge, and prosperity. Please put your hands together as we light the ceremonial lamp. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for doing the honors of lighting the lamp. Can I request all three of you to please come together for a photo opportunity? Thank you, Mr. Shetty and Mr. Garg. May I request you to please have a seat? And Mr. Chadda, may I request you to kindly stay back on the stage for the opening address. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we can put our hands together one more time because we just had a very auspicious start to this day. Over to you, Mr. Chadda.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and a very warm welcome to the esteemed auto industry leaders, awards jury members, mobility innovators, and sustainability champions. Honorable Union Minister of Road Transport and Highways, Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, will be joining us very shortly. It is an absolute honor for me to welcome you all to the Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025, a premier event celebrating automotive excellence and fostering industry dialogues on innovation, sustainability, and the future of mobility. With the theme of driving tomorrow, innovation, sustainability, and the future of mobility, the inaugural edition of Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025 stands as a testament to Times Drive's influence in the automotive industry. Tonight, we are gathered here to honor those who drive progress, reshape the auto industry, and set new benchmarks of excellence in the mobility domain. At Times Network, we are home to some of India's premier digital brands: timesnow.in, etnow.in, Times Now Navbharat, Digit, zoomtv.com, Sports Now, Pickleball Now, Health in Me, Crypto Now, Unilist, to name a few, and of course, yours truly, timesdrive.in, which was launched by Gadkari ji last year at our inaugural Times Drive Green Conclave. As a next-generation digital automotive platform, Times Drive is the ultimate destination for authentic and insightful automotive reviews. With its commitment to transparency, in-depth analysis, and cutting-edge digital innovations, Times Drive has redefined the way consumers engage with the automotive industry. We take immense pride in Times Drive's unique approach towards automobile consumers, which is why in less than a year, Times Drive directly touched the lives of more than 50 million website users and generated over 200 million video views, helping users across all of their automotive needs. At Times Drive, understand and know that choosing the right vehicle is one of the most important decisions of your life. And that's why we've introduced a rigorous testing mechanism to rate vehicles and their features absolutely objectively. Moreover, our AI-powered wizard, Times Drive AI, is your personal assistant for all your automotive needs. Just say hello, select the right vehicle as per your needs and budget, with insurance, after-sales support, resale, and whatnot. The inaugural edition of the Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025 aims to recognize the best in automotive design, performance, safety, sustainability, and consumer experience. To accelerate India's mobility revolution further, the Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025 will recognize trailblazing achievements across four-wheelers, two-wheelers, commercial vehicles, industry innovations, and new-age mobility solutions based on performance, design, and consumer impact. This landmark event brings together a distinguished jury panel of seasoned automotive experts and industry leaders who have all come together to recognize the best of the best in the auto industry. Ladies and gentlemen, well aligned with the Viksit Bharat vision of our Honorable PM Narendra Modi ji, Union Budget 2025 also unveiled key initiatives for the automotive sector. The Budget 2025 is acting as a strategic catalyst to India as a future automotive hub. Needless to say that none of this progress, which is happening at express speed, would be possible without the relentless efforts, exceptional leadership, dedication, and vision of our chief guest, Shri Nitin Gadkari ji. Under his visionary guidance, the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways has spearheaded transformative initiatives driving Bharat forward on the road to success. India is fast becoming a global hub for automotive manufacturing and research and development. We are the largest producer of two-wheelers, the second largest producer of buses, and the third largest producer of medium and heavy commercial vehicles globally. At Times Network, we have always championed stories, celebrated excellence, and fostered industry dialogues. Tonight, as we recognize auto industry trailblazers, let this platform be more than a celebration, rather a mobility revolution to drive auto industry forward on the express path for a dynamic, inclusive, and thrilling future of mobility. Thank you, everyone, and have a great evening ahead.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chadha, for that really inspiring address. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we are proceeding towards our first keynote. For the same, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Prashant K. Banerjee, Chief Executive Director, Society of Indian Automobile Manufacturers, SIAM. Welcome to you, Mr. Banerjee.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's my profound privilege, honor, and pleasure to be part of this very innovative Times Drive Auto Summit, recognizing the excellence in automobile industry with the title Future of Mobility. Looking at the time where India is asserting itself, rising, aspiring India, assertive India, having a dream of becoming Viksit Bharat by 2047, the mobility is a must. The contributions of mobility industry has already talked about. It's a sunshine sector, and India has become the third largest market in the world. And very soon, we hope to become from fifth largest economy to the fourth largest economy in the world. And this is only possible with the demographic dividends what India brings in, the kind of confidence we are reflecting in every sector of developing economy, and the very clear vision which our Honorable Prime Minister said for all of us to march towards a world where we have a tagline of G20, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, one earth, one family, one future. So sustainability is a talk of the town, and it's given that energy security, climate change mitigation, GHG reduction, air pollution management of different cities, as we have a big challenge in our cities, self-reliance, Atmanirbhar Bharat, the geopolitical uncertainty bringing the national priority to the fore. And it's very important that we recognize what is the need of Indian populace. And we are very happy that SIAM has a tagline, building the nation responsibly, and that's where the nation comes first, auto sector priorities come second, and of course the individual company representations become the third relegated priority for SIAM. SIAM is very proud that the Panchamrit goals and the COP26 targets given to us, we are well on course to achieve the same with the collaboration, cooperation and communication with stakeholders. We are very happy that the wheels of mobility is given by the energy provided by oil marketing companies, and we are very happy that here Mr. Garg, representing HP, is very closely collaborating with us in our journey towards decarbonization. SIAM has a very clear three-pillar sustainability advocacy. The first pillar is the decarbonization. As you know that 45% carbon intensity reduction is the COP26 target given by 2030. 2070 carbon neutrality net zero target given to us. We need to decarbonize, and that's where Indian automobile industry, SIAM members, is proud to share that the advanced biofuel policy by 5 years with E20 target 2025 given by our Honorable Prime Minister, we are very proud to say that we have complied with and we are ready. Going from E20 pan-India, we are also ready to adopt the flex fuel vehicles and 19 vehicle models of across category, two-wheeler, three-wheeler, four-wheeler, we have demonstrated in Bharat Mobility Global Expo, and we are well on course to adopt flex fuel vehicles adoption in our country based on the vision and the direction given by Government of India. So one side, we are in agrarian economy, we have the blessings of rain, sunshine and of course the biodiversity. Therefore, CBG plants, that is compressed biogas route, the route of providing ethanol through 1G and 2G, whether it's a sugarcane or grain route, we are well on course to decarbonize very big chunk of our conventional fuel gasoline. When it comes to biodiesel, we are working very closely with the Government of India to explore the possibility of replacing part of diesel, which is the largest consumption as part of the energy requirement point of view goes for transportation. We are looking how we can adopt biofuel in greater percentage in our diesel. So one story is about the adoption of biofuel for self-reliant India, farmers' income doubling, for becoming more diversified energy source for the country. The second part comes, how do we adopt CNG and LNG? And we are very proud to tell you that Indian automobile industry, we have presented to the world's first two-wheeler CNG, Bajaj Freedom. And that's a kind of reflection of Indian automobile industry's uniqueness, the engineering prowess, and we are very hopeful that we will be able to demonstrate that how innovative the Indian automobile engineering is providing the affordable, environmentally benign and safer mobility to all at a cost no one can imagine. So therefore, one side is CNG story is unfolding in categories which is never imagined anywhere in the world. We have the largest fleet of CNG buses. We have now more than 17% penetration of cars in CNG, and we are very proud to tell you that corresponding to each model of conventional fuel, our member companies have provided CNG options. So depending upon the availability of pan-India fueling stations, retailing stations, which is the target of Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas, that 15% CNG penetration and transportation by 2030, with more than 15,000 CNG stations being provided, is one story. The LNG, which is a very good option for the long haul diesel decarbonization option, there also we are working very closely with the Government of India, and we are proud that we will be able to demonstrate that LNG is a viable solution. While gasification is one story which we are bringing in, biodiesel, biofuel adoption through the Jaivik Pahal initiative of SIAM, we have accepted it. The third very important element, which is the talk of the town, is the electrification, and India is not behind in electrification. We are working very rapidly, and with the Government of India's PME drive initiatives, auto PLIs, the FAME 1, FAME 2 schemes, and of course the demand side, supply side interventions at different state and central level, the electrification journey is very, very promising in India. And that's where we are very hopeful that Indian automobile industry is all set with its Vidyutikaran electrification initiative to adopt electric vehicles in our fleet. Of course, the electrification is coming up with very clear mandate that where you have a return of investment TCI is justified, which is more of a commercial vehicle first, followed by the personal segment. And that's how the migration is happening. And you are able to see that how three-wheelers have easily accepted the electrification, and now we are seeing more and more penetration in two-wheeler and taxi segment, followed by, of course, personal segment. But public transportation like buses are given for electrification. So we are also working on very closely on zero emission trucking, and truck has a big potential for reducing the particulate matter and save the energy, which is 45% of the overall transportation cost. So therefore, we are very proud to present on behalf of SIAM these initiatives of decarbonization in the form of a very curated initiatives. So I would like to request to play a video which will talk about what SIAM is doing in the form of its contribution towards sustainable mobility. May I request the video be played.
SIAM, an apex not-for-profit national body of indigenous and global major automobile vehicle and engine manufacturers in India, working for sustainable mobility advocacy with the motto of building the nation responsibly, aligned with the vision of Government of India. SIAM steadfastly striving for providing safer, affordable and environmentally benign, inclusive mobility to all by prioritizing sustainable mobility advocacy around social, economic and environment imperatives by focusing on specific initiatives to attain the UN SDGs 2030. For SIAM, clarion call of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi, at COP26 UN Convention on Climate Change at Glasgow, announcing Panchamrit, 5 elixir goals together with Amrit Kaal at 2047 vision, sets the milestones on the path of sustainability. In alignment with rising India's vision and aspirations, SIAM has identified 2 key pillars of road safety and decarbonization, on which edifice of sustainable mobility rests. Considering alarming road safety concerns in India, SIAM has decided to initiate 360-degree campaign to address and mitigate road safety menace under Surakshit Safar theme, focusing on education, enforcement, emergency care, engineering and environmental priorities. For decarbonization of transportation, aligned with the national priorities of energy security, pollution mitigation, Atmanirbhar Bharat, that is, self-reliant India, and international commitment towards greenhouse gas reduction, SIAM has curated 5 specific advocacy initiatives. Jaivik Pehel, Bio Initiative of SIAM to promote adoption of biofuels in transportation, including 1G, 2G ethanol, biodiesel and compressed biogas. Vidyutikaran, Electrification Initiative of SIAM to embrace virtues of electrified mobility by proactively supporting indigenous technologies and manufacturing propped up by government auto and advanced chemistry cells production-linked incentive schemes. Chakriyata, Circularity, another important initiative of SIAM for cradle-to-grave management of vehicles, which focuses on 4 R's: reduce, recycle, reuse and recover, for design to end of life of vehicle. Gas Gatishilata, gas-based mobility initiative of SIAM prioritizes energy transition of automobile industry to compress natural gas as Government of India decides to expand CNG filling infrastructure to 10,000 stations by 2030 pan-India in more than 100 cities. Harit Hydrogen, hydrogen-based mobility initiative of SIAM aligns with the grand vision of National Green Hydrogen Mission launched by Honorable Prime Minister of India with an objective to make India a global hub of green hydrogen production and export. Unsatiated desire and unflinching pursuit of excellence with motto of building the nation responsibly have been the motivation of SIAM's relentless efforts towards sustainable mobility advocacy. SIAM, building the nation responsibly.
So, thank you everyone, and this is where the Times Network, now or nothing, building the nation responsibly, it's the time right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Banerjee, for enlightening all of us with the great initiatives taken by SIAM towards building the nation responsibly. Thank you so much once again. Can we please hear a big round of applause for him one more time? May I now request Mr. Rohit Chadha to please join us up on the stage and kindly felicitate Mr. Banerjee with a token of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir, once again, for sharing all your valuable insights with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the claps rolling. Thank you. Thank you once again, Mr. Banerjee. Thank you, Mr. Chadha. All right, so on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are now proceeding towards a very exciting fireside chat on customer experience, innovative fuel solutions, and digitalization in oil and gas marketing. For the same, we have amongst us none other than Mr. Amit Garg, who is the Director Marketing at Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. He has an experience of over 37 years in the oil and gas industry. He leads HPCL's downstream verticals and infrastructure expansion while driving diversification into petrochemicals, biofuels, renewables, and EV charging. He also chairs HPCL Renewable and Green Energy Limited and Bhagyanagar Gas Limited, serving on multiple boards. Sir, it is indeed a privilege to have you here amongst us, and we all are looking forward to hear your insights. May I request Mr. Amit Garg to please join us up on the stage. And this fireside chat is to be moderated by Ms. Pooja Sethi, Managing Editor, Digital Content, Times Network. Welcome, welcome to both of you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Amit Garg on the stage. Over to you, Ms. Sethi.
Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome to Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025. Before we begin, I must admit that the gentleman we have with us today is truly a marketing marvel. An oil and gas industry titan, whether it is retail, LPG, CNG, or lubricants, he has navigated it all in his nearly 4 decades of industry experience. He's a pro in customer-focused approach, and this is how he has transformed the overall customer experience by adoption of cutting-edge digital technologies. Let's welcome Mr. Amit Garg. Sorry. Let's welcome Mr. Amit Garg. Hi, Amit.
Thank you very much.
Great to have you here.
Yeah, thank you.
So we'll dive straight into our chat. Amit, customer expectations in fuel retail have evolved significantly. How is HPCL adapting to these changes to enhance customer experience?
Yeah, that's a very interesting question, and because it starts from the customer, and HPCL is all about customer centricity. So let me first thank you for having me here. It's a unique privilege to be part of such an august gathering and a wonderful program. So my compliments to each one of you. And talking of customers is something which is very close to our heart. So I mean, a tagline which you see all around says delivering happiness.
Delivering happiness.
And it's to the customers. So what has evolved over the years, and it's about we provide mobility to our customers. We provide the fuel to keep them going, and we provide fuel to burn the kitchen fire so that we move out of our homes in the morning with a paratha or something like that.
You're providing mobility in the true sense.
Yes, it's completely on that note. And I think it used to be a fuel which people used to just go out to the retail outlet and willy-nilly, unwillingly pay some money and get fuels. Today, customer is not just looking for fuel. That's given. What they are looking for is an experience. And that is where we step in to provide that unique experience.
Going into that, so what is the personalization that you are providing at HPCL for the customers to keep coming back to you?
Yeah, I'll tell you, and I think I need to delve a little before that for the benefit of the audience and for you, because at HPCL we do things which normally our customers are not even aware of. So we talk of the digital intervention everywhere these days, and in any case, if I had not come, you would have asked me subsequently. I'm sure about that. So let us go a little back in time, and the huge concern of the customer used to be whether I'm getting a proper quality product. And that is where the journey of the customer starts. So from our locations, you know, when a tank truck comes to our location, so there's called a terminal automation system.
Okay.
So the whole filling, loading of that tank trucks happens through automation. And when they move on the road, so before that, there's an electromagnetic locking, which only opens on an OTP. And while this tank truck is moving towards the retail outlet, there's a VTS which we are actually able to see in real time, and we know what's the speed, are they going on the standard route, on the path given to them, route given to them, and at the speed at which they are supposed to move. So it's a real control backend, and we have people who are watching it, monitoring it, and when this TT reaches the retail outlet, only the dealer or the authorized representative can open the lock with the OTP. And that's a geo-fenced, I mean, for many people who may not know. So that lock will not open anywhere else, except for the outlet is supposed to be going.
This ensures safety
so this is about the quality.
And quality, yes.
Safety is given. So this is, a customer knows when product comes from HPCL location to HPCL outlet, the quality till that point is guaranteed. And then when the TT arrives, so obviously the automation takes over, retail automation. So where we are able to see every single liter of product being sold to a customer. And many of you may not know that we have video analytics going on as fuel is supplied to you. So if somehow that CSA, the boy who is the face of the organization, or the wonderful girl who works the whole day, she or he does not say a namaste to you, we come to know that namaste has not been said. And we then call the dealer and say, ki, thoda namaste bhi kar lo. So I know it's a very difficult thing. It's a difficult ask for millions. And you would be surprised to know that we have 20 million footfalls on a daily basis at our outlets.
This is amazing.
And the ask is that we want 20 million times of namaste or some kind of a regard being conveyed to the customer. So that's the power of automation. And I should talk about you were asking me about the personalized experience. A customer today wants nothing, a little bit of respect and immediate disposal from the outlet, because nobody is coming there usually. People are in a hurry to go to offices, schools, and the payment systems are world class.
So with the urbanization and everybody is looking for speed and convenience, so how do you provide that at HPCL?
Yeah, so I'll continue. So speed and convenience is that we have outlets which are very well designed to take care of large number of customers, because HPCL is a company which has been growing the most amongst its peers, and that's just because customers want to come back to us over and over again and again. So we have provided facilities in a way that the customer can drive in smoothly. The dispensing units are state of art. The lighting at the outlet is so very attractive, and even at night people feel comfortable along with their families to drive in. And the fuel is dispensed as quickly. I mean, those are very fast units. I think the biggest challenge people used to face in the past was the payment. With HP Pay app that we have, it's a complete payment solution. And I am not sure that nobody here would be knowing, we are the only company which has an app called HP Pay where you can make payment by command, voice command.
Oh, this is
you have to only say, pay 1,000 rupees for petrol, and the money goes like this. You don't have to tell the name of the dealer. Yes, I think we can clap for India, because I don't think globally we have anything like this, where you don't have to mention the name of the dealer, anything else. Just say, pay 1,000 rupees for petrol, and the money goes out to the dealer.
I'm downloading the app today itself.
Please do, and I'll be so grateful to you.
A lot of our audience are going to do that too.
And in case of any complaint, I'm here. So
This is great to know. How do you provide the same experience across all your outlets? Like, you have a vast network. How do you ensure that the same experience is replicated across the network, across the pumps in the country?
Well, so this is one question where I knew you'll put me actually finally on the mat. So yes,
no.
23,000 outlets we have. And while our endeavor is to provide a uniform, good experience across the outlets, once in a while I might say it could be not as great as something we are discussing today. But on behalf of all my dealers, all my CSAs, all my officers who are working tirelessly in the field, I can say we hear stories of such heartwarming experiences from people. Recently, there was a very old colleague of mine who said they were traveling in Saurashtra, and the lady said that she wants to use the toilet, but would only like to go to a HPCL outlet. And imagine, I mean, an outlet in Saurashtra catering to her bio needs, and she happily, used the outlet, obviously not buying fuel at that point in time, but using the facility and thanking the staff there that, yes, what was expected was delivered. So that's delivering happiness one more time.
Huge compliment, yes. Sustainability, Amit, is a key focus in today's mobility landscape. What innovative fuel solutions is HPCL working on to support cleaner transportation?
Yeah, that's a great one, and I think all of us sitting here are responsible for a future where we are proud of handing over a legacy to our younger ones.
Yes.
And so far, India is a growing country, and our energy needs are going to grow year after year, and we all understand that as this country, the peak is still far off, so a lot of fossil fuels are going to be used, and there's space for all alternative kinds of energy. At HPCL, it's our endeavor that we continue to provide the energy needs to the people, but at the same time, they are lower carbon emissions, low carbon footfalls, and also sustainable future. So Mr. Banerjee covered many things in his address. Ethanol is one thing, where in petrol, we are now blending 20%. And that's one of the highest, and HPCL again has been at the forefront.
Fuels?
Yeah, so hydrogen fuels is still in a nascent stage, but we would be opening our first outlet near Visakhapatnam, where along with Volvo we are working, and it would give hydrogen to the fuels. And also we have the first solid oxide electrolyzer technology in the country, where the energy demand is like 20 to 30% less than the other means of generating hydrogen. And I think hydrogen is one fuel which will slowly take off in the next couple of years. And I can also talk about one more initiative. Many of us are from Delhi, I would say. And in one of my earlier roles, we did a experiment where we gave HCNG, which is hydrogen blended CNG, to DTC buses.
Okay.
And it was through the SMR technology. So the disadvantage of that was, while the hydrogen was definitely coming into the CNG, but in the process, a lot of CO2, carbon dioxide, was getting generated. At HPCL, we have come out with an innovative solution where no CO2 goes out into the air, and rather we have carbon nanotubes which are usable in many forms and in short supply for the country. So it's a two-in-one process. You don't pollute the environment.
This is a great initiative
Yes.
for the environment.
So yes, so these are all initiatives in the direction of hydrogen.
That's
And at our R&D center in Bangalore, already a pilot plant is going on for last many years, and we have also commissioned one at our Vizag refinery. So we are into that space in a big way. Yeah.
What other challenges do you foresee in this space?
Well, challenges initially there are of capex. There would be something around the support. And I think one biggest challenge which many a times we do not mention purposely is basically the support of the customer. Usually we say policy intervention. I mean, we are very fortunate that we have a present dispensation which is all for sustainable fuels, all for new technologies. And the government is really supporting all of us on that path. Customer will have to slowly fall in line, and they will also have to take the onus of providing a cleaner future to their young ones. And for that, you'll have to pay a little more. You'll have to support new technologies. Probably the issue with many of us is we want all the green things, all the good things, but we are not ready to pay a little more. So that's my very personal take, but I feel it that many of us sitting here can easily support that 1 rupee, 5 rupees more, and that should be our endeavor.
Absolutely, we need to do that for the next generation. Yeah. Amit, going ahead, what are your thoughts on the role of fuel retail players in supporting electric vehicle adoption? And does HPCL have any initiatives in EV charging infrastructure?
Yeah, we are almost present all over the country. You'll be happy to know. And we already have more than 5,500 charging stations.
That's quite a bit.
Yes, that's quite a bit. And we have 2,300 fast chargers. By the end of next year, they more than double to 5,000. And I think HPCL has been moving quite aggressively in this direction for the last many years. We already have an app which is again HP E-Charge, where you are able to see all the charging stations. We have tied up with the OEMs, so when somebody goes to their app, they are able to see our charging stations. And we are also working with the government of Delhi and Mumbai to put up charging stations in their areas where they are asking us to put. So this space is pretty open, but yes, as of now, there are not many customers who are coming. So facilities are there. Normally we say the chicken and the egg. So I think the charges are there. And I would encourage people. So again, I mean, don't ask me that question, what happens to your fossil fuels then? Yeah. So that will be a difficult one to answer. But yes, especially for the urban towns and where we are promoting as a country to go for more EVs, HPC is fully prepared. And we are also ready with the swap solutions. Wherever people don't have time and batteries need to be replaced, like you come for fueling within few minutes. Yeah. So we have already swap facilities in more than 90 outlets. Okay. And we have tied up with some of the biggest names, including Gogoro, which have millions of swap in a month. So we have some of the best tie-ups available on that front. Yes.
Beyond fuels, are there any alternative energy innovations that HPCL is exploring to redefine the future of mobility?
Okay, so I mentioned some of them. I mean, normally when we talk of fuels, we talk of diesel, petrol, but now as we move forward, so we have CNG stations, which are more than 2,000 across in the country. We have come up as a major CNG player now, almost in 24 geographical areas, along with our JV partners. Then we have LNG solutions, and we already have 3 outlets which are dispensing LNG, which is a long haul solution for the truckers. And you'll be happy to know that recently we have commissioned our Chhara LNG plant, which is a 5 million ton capacity plant. So the vision of the country to move from 6% to 50% is now in the making, and we are doing our bit to make it happen.
And
we are in the space
leading
of,
this
yes,
revolution.
Very true. So we are in the space of EVs. We have some great research going on in Bangalore in the areas of batteries. Then I spoke about what we are doing in the area of hydrogen. CBG we heard in the speech earlier.
Yes.
So we are working on 28 plants right now, and already we have a plant which is commissioned at Badaयूं, which is a compressed biogas plant. And in line with the mandates, so we are doing our bit in terms of blending with hydrogen, blending with compressed biogas. So we are across the spectrum of all the new energies that one can think of at this point in time today. And I always believe myself that we provide mobility to our customers. So tomorrow, if say vehicles were to run on water, then HPCL would have a special water for that also. And
we look forward to that with the cost of fuels going up.
So yes, I think that was also my way of selling HP Pani to all of you. So you talked about how do you ensure customer convenience. And we realized a couple of years ago that a customer in India, because we are a warmer, hotter country, so they need pure water. And across the road, sometimes we are not absolutely sure of the quality. So we are the only company in this space which has its own pani, which goes by the name of HP Pani. And we sell them through our outlets, through our distributors, and some outer spaces also.
This is great. Digital transformation is reshaping industries globally. How is HPCL leveraging digitization in marketing and operations to stay ahead in the competitive market?
Okay. Again, I would say that I shared
spoke about
some
your
part
app,
of it,
yes.
but I would add a little more. If you remove 2 people from the system, the one who dispenses fuel into our vehicles and the person who brings cylinder into our homes, believe me when I say that everything else is digitally governed. And I'll give you an example. I'm sure you don't have a lot of time, but still I would like to tell you.
Please go ahead.
I talked about how the digital intervention starts from the location and from the outlet and the payment terms.
Yes.
I should especially talk about our DT Plus program for the fleet owners and the corporate customers and the bulk users, where you have a solution for using HSD, and you have complete control over fueling and how that diesel comes into your system in terms of reports, in terms of the control through OTPs, and there's a visibility available when the driver goes out and the fleet owner is concerned about how much he has picked up and where is he going, what's the average, what's the mileage. So all that is provided by us. And similarly, HP Pay, that's a payment and a loyalty solution. And many of you would still not know. Today, we have chauffeur-driven vehicles, and many a times we don't want to waste time going to an outlet. So we would like to send a driver to get the car fueled. But then, I mean, we are also not very sure inside, what if I give 5,000 rupees and the person, I mean, with all respect to the drivers, because they are actually the custodians of a life, so I have nothing against them. But sometimes we do feel, what if he gets only for 4,900? HP is the only app available where you can, at home, load in 5,000 rupees and just give a QR code to your driver. I mean, I have one of the finest driver who works for me, and I mean, my children also are under his custody all the time, so that's not the point. I give him that code, he goes to the outlet, shows the code, and gets the fuel. Not even a milliliter of fuel getting here and there, or money not coming here and there. Those are the kind of solutions we have when you talk of the digital journey. And I think that list can go on. And I would give you one more example, because these are 2 favorite things which touch our lives for everyone sitting here. One is the fueling, and the other is when the LPG cylinder comes to our kitchens.
Yeah.
You know, when you make a booking for a LPG cylinder, it can be done through various portals of IVRS, HP portal, Suvidha, then Amazon, Paytm. They also have facilities where you.
Yes.
Anytime you book a cylinder, it gets into the central database immediately. What happens that booking is transferred to the distributor. The distributor then prepares a route all digitally, goes to the delivery boy with a copy to the godown person that here you have to give a cylinder to this delivery boy because it has to go to Mr. Agarwal's place.
Yeah.
And the moment the cylinder is delivered, the customer says, yes, I have delivered. A bill is given to them, generated automatically in the system. The feedback option is open. And if there's a subsidy element which has to go to them, that is also settled in the background. And most of us know at times feel ki, I mean, what is so great? Ek cylinder book kiya, cylinder ghar aa gaya.
Lot of processes go.
Where is the
yes.
digital part of it? Except the actual delivery of the cylinder to your kitchen, everything else is digital, which is happening in the back end. That's the power of what we are doing at HPCL today.
That's great.
So,
before we come to the end of the conversation, I have one last question for you. What do you see as the next big digital disruption in fuel retail? And how is HPCL preparing for the future of mobility?
Yes, that's something which keeps us on our toes all the time. And I think we'll have to take a leaf out of the book from China, from Japan, from Amsterdam, Netherlands, and a couple of other countries who have done a marvelous job, and Dubai for that matter.
Who do you see as your biggest disruptor?
No, so I have to pick the best from each one of them, and I'll give you one example. So for example, in the new space, it's more now mobility as a service is the concept which is coming.
Okay.
So customers are not willing to buy their personalized vehicle. And through the app, the youngster today want to book end-to-end, which would include the last mile. And you know, in Delhi itself, there are motorcycles which you can hire. And now, I mean, we are growing and we are open to new ideas. Our ladies with something which would have never happened in the past, they hop onto that bike and they go out on errands and complete the job and come back. So this is something where we would have to look at the end-to-end solution besides the autonomous vehicles which are going to come, not maybe in our country in the next 5 years, but globally and especially California, China, some countries they are doing a lot. And I think in our direction for sustainability, for the smart cities concept, to bring down the usage of fossil fuels, this is something where we would be working very closely, along with all the other new energy fuels that I spoke about. Yeah.
Okay, this is great. Thank you, Mr. Amit Garg, for this very, very interesting and insightful conversation.
Thank you very much.
And we're sure HPCL will continue to grow under your futuristic leadership.
Thanks a lot.
Thank
really
you so
appreciate
much.
that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing those great insights on how HPCL is working towards the cleaner and greener future of our nation and also contributing towards the EV revolution and digitalization. Thank you once again. May I humbly request Mr. Rohit Chadha to kindly join us up on the stage and felicitate Mr. Amit Garg. Thank you, sir. Indeed, a marketing marvel, very rightly said by Pooja. Can we please have a big, big round of applause for him one more time for those great insights shared. Thank you so much, sir, once again. It's a token of appreciation by Times Network. Thank you so much, sir, once again for sharing all your expertise and knowledge with us. And thank you so much, Pooja, for the wonderful moderation. Thank you. All right, so on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are now proceeding towards our next keynote address. For the same, I would like to call upon stage Mr. C.S. Vigneshwar, President, Federation of Automobile Dealers Association, FADA. Welcome to you, sir.
Namaskar and a very good evening to you all. It's good to see senior industry captains present here for this lovely gathering. It's truly a privilege to be here today at the Times Drive event where some of the brightest minds and biggest hearts of the automotive world have come together to envision the future of mobility, one that's innovative, sustainable, and inclusive. I speak to you today not as the president of the Federation of Automobile Dealers Association, but as a representative of more than 9,000 dealer principals having 15,000 dealerships and 30,000 outlets across the length and breadth of our lovely country. An industry that employs over 5 million people, that too without displacing them from their home locations, and more importantly, touching the lives of millions of customers every day. When we speak of automobile value chain, it's easy to be amazed by the cutting-edge manufacturing, by futuristic design, and by global supply chains. But I want to take a moment to shine a spotlight on the critical and often under-celebrated link in this chain, the auto dealer. We, the dealers, are the first customers of every OEM. Before a car or a bike reaches your garage, it sits in our showrooms first. Financed by us, marketed by us, insured by us, and eventually handed over with a smile by us. We are not just intermediaries, we are investors, risk takers, and brand builders. And most importantly, we are the voice of the customer, bringing real-time feedback, evolving preferences, and on-ground realities to the table. FADA plays a crucial role by consistently releasing real-time auto retail data, which has now become the industry's most trusted mirror of actual market demand. While wholesale numbers tell us what has been dispatched, FADA's data tell us what has truly been sold. From media houses to OEM, from policy makers to financial analysts, everyone looked to dealers and their FADA data as a barometer of India's customer sentiment. This contribution to data transparency is helping the ecosystem make informed decisions, responding to demand cycles, and plan better for our future. In a country as diverse as India, where customer aspirations vary every 100 kilometers, it is a dealer network that understands the nuances of local demand, seasonal trends, and buyer sentiment. During the BS4, BS6 transition, or through the post-COVID recovery, it was a dealer community that bravely weathered disruptions, often acting as a shock absorber for the entire industry. When all the OEM petitions were rejected by the Honorable Supreme Court, FADA stood as a rock, saving dealers from huge losses. We have data, we have feet on the ground, and most importantly, we have relationships. Trust is our biggest currency, and built on one customer, one test drive, and one service at a time. But our contributions don't end at business. Across India, dealers are deeply engaged in CSR initiatives, from plantation drives to road safety campaigns, from sponsoring helmets to organizing awareness rallies. These efforts are not headline-seeking, they are heart-driven, carried out in every community where we operate. Dealers don't just build businesses. We build relationships, we build safer roads, we build greener tomorrow. And in doing so, we make dealerships not just a place to buy vehicles, but a place that stands for values, responsibilities, and community spirit. As we move towards an increasingly complex future, FADA has proactively built new verticals that are future-facing, inclusive, and deeply empowering to the mobility of our country. Generation Next, or Gen X as we call it, was created to nurture the next generation of dealers, leaders by giving them platforms for innovation and to contribute. The women in FADA, or WIF, we believe that the future of auto retail must be inclusive, and women must play a strong role and have a strong voice in leadership and operations. Two-wheeler verticals, focusing on India's largest retail segment, addressing its unique needs and aspirations. And then there's the FADA Academy, our proud initiative to transform learning from the dealership ecosystem. FADA Academy is not just a training platform. it's a transformation platform. We are building world-class learning modules to dealers and the leadership teams on how to run more efficient, customer-focused, and tech-enabled dealerships. Whether it's digital marketing, HR best practices, financial discipline, or service excellence, FADA Academy is preparing dealerships for profitable and sustainable growth in a rapidly evolving market. With our tie-ups with IIT Delhi, Narasimhanji Institute of Management and Science, we focus not only on contributing learning, we are also ensuring that dealerships are not just ready for change, but they are ready to lead it. Across the globe, auto dealers are reinventing themselves. In the United States, dealer groups are becoming mobility solution providers, bundling EVs with home chargers, subscriptions, and fleet services. In Europe, we are seeing dealer network collaborate with OEMs to build the last mile delivery platforms powering electric micro-mobility. In China, dealerships are doubling as digital experience centers, blending online and offline in ways that enhance brand engagement. The Indian dealer community is no different. Today, we are embracing digital retailing, green technologies, skill development, and an unwavering commitment to customer centricity. If we truly want to build a future-ready, sustainable auto ecosystem, then dealers must be included as co-creators and not just endpoint executors. Every EV adoption to service excellence, from digital transformation to rural penetration, dealers are the ones who will turn vision into velocity. Let's not forget, we're not the ones who hand the keys of dreams to customers, but we are also taking part in the mobility journey. And at the moment of delivery is not a transaction, but a transformation. As we chart the course ahead for India's mobility journey, let's remember the road to innovation and sustainability doesn't start at the factory gate, it begins at the showroom floor. And the floor is held by unwavering spirit of India's automobile dealers. Together with the OEMs and policy makers, tech disruptors, and media voices like Times Network, I'm confident that we will not just drive tomorrow, we will define it together. We thank Times Drive for this opportunity. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thought-provoking insights. May I humbly request Mr. Rohit Chadha to please join us up on the stage and felicitate Mr. Vigneshwar. Thank you so much, sir, once again for enlightening all of us and sharing all your thoughts with us. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so with this, I think we are at Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards. I can see two supercars here. So that actually makes me want to ask you one very interesting question. How many of you drive? Give me a raise of hand, please, people who drive. Wow. First of all, Shalini ma'am, you're looking very beautiful this evening. Can we please have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? We have Mrs. Shalini Pasi here with us. Thank you so much for joining us here. So since ma'am, you drive, can I ask you a question? If you could drive any car, past, present, future, that ever existed, for a day, which car would that be?
I learned to drive with my grandfather on a Maruti 800, which was a navy blue car, and I would love to drive that car with him again. With my grandfather, yeah.
Thank you so much for that. Well, indeed, I believe many of us must have learned driving on that car, right? How many of you did? Just give me a raise of hand. People who learned driving on Maruti 800. Fantastic. Even I did. Fabulous. Now, just passing this question to somebody else. One car which you would love to drive for a day. Past, present, future, ever existed. Anything interesting coming to your mind right now, sir? Yes?
It would be the McLaren 720S.
Oh, the McLaren. Okay, fantastic, fantastic. So, if you would like all the people who know here how to drive, if you had to describe your driving style, what would that be? There are people who are rash drivers, people who are not so rash drivers. So how would you like to describe your driving style? People who drive, once again, just raise your hand. Give me your hand. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Sir, please go ahead.
I drive very, at a speed of about 60, 70, that's it. Not more.
So anybody here who has ever crossed 100, 120? Fantastic. So usually, or like, do you like driving? Do you like to drive at that speed? Or how is it? Just describe it.
So basically, if the road permits and all, so the speed gives the thrill, and I drove around 210 at the max.
Wow. Speed gives the thrill, and we all love to seek that thrill. Thank you so much. All right, so now that the ice has already been broken here in the room, now let me come to the main question. Can anyone tell me, since we have some of the seasoned experts of the industry sitting here, can anyone tell me the most exciting innovation you feel is going to completely change the game in the next 5 years? That is currently happening in the automotive industry. One innovation that is coming to your mind right now. Anything? Anybody? Since all the experts are here, I believe we all would love to understand from you. Anyone from the front table? Any innovation you feel it's going to completely change the game in the automotive industry? Okay. Sir.
Although I love driving, I'm not about it. I think autonomous driving would perhaps bring a lot of value to the roads in terms of making it safe, in terms of making it really efficient. So yes, that's what would be my bet.
Okay. Autonomous driving. All right, that's one. Anything else? Autonomous driving, self-driving cars. Yes, ma'am, you're looking very gorgeous. Hi, what's your name?
Ritika Jatana Huja.
Ritika. Good to have you here, Ritika.
So driverless driving is something I feel is going to really change. So similar.
Driverless driving.
Yeah.
Would you like to have a car which does not have a driver and you're just sitting there?
So I own big boy toys.
Oh, wow, fantastic. Oh, you're from BBT. Fantastic. What else? What else? What other innovation? Yes, sir.
Hi. I think driverless is not something which I feel very soon it will be, but the flying cars with driver.
Oh, the flying cars
with driver in a limited area, not in the mainstream, but in limited geography, geofence. That's definitely coming.
Okay. Wow, fantastic. I mean, who wouldn't love to be in a flying car? I definitely would. Does BBT has any scope for flying cars right now, maybe in the future? Are you planning on that? Oh, in the future, they are saying fantastic. Good to know, good to know. Okay, one last question before we proceed any further. What do you think that any one feature which every car should have in the next 10 years, like this is one feature, something very innovative that every car should have? Come on, think about it. People who are like really car enthusiasts. One feature which you will love for every car to have. Okay, I think Ritika has some more answers. Yes, Ritika.
I think we must have a coffee machine in the car.
You must have a coffee machine in the car. Wow. Amazing. Who all are the coffee enthusiasts here? Can I have a raise of hands? People who love to have coffee. 1, 2, 3. A car with a coffee machine. Do you like that idea? Yes? Oh, fantastic. I see some hands at the back. Let me come towards the end now. Hi, I think I've already asked a few people in the front. Now let me come over here. So one feature which you feel that every car should have in the next few years. Something innovative that is not currently there, but yes, maybe something futuristic. Anything coming to your mind?
I would remove the horn. Remove the horn.
The horn. You would remove the horn. Oh, wow. Well, that's going to create like, don't you think it's going to create some nuisance on the road? No? But you don't like when people honk at you. Yeah? Okay. So, yeah, I think there are countries in the world where there are rules to not honk. But yes, it does get slightly annoying at times. I understand. Anything from this side of the room? Anything coming to your mind? One feature that you would love to have the cars in the future. Sir? Okay. Hi, what's your name?
Chandra.
Chandra.
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe more towards safety.
More towards safety.
If the car is approaching towards certain crash, it takes its own decision. It stops, freezes, something stops it. So more on the safety side, because in India, too many people get killed because of road accidents.
Yes.
If really we can work on that.
Okay, more on the safety side. Wow, that's very interesting. So where are you from? Which organization, if I
Tag and Pay.
You're from?
Tag and Pay.
Oh, you're from Tag and Pay. Oh, fantastic. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. I think great insights. Anybody else who would like to just add on to it before I move further? Yes, sir. Hi. What's your name? Robin. Hi. Robin, where are you from?
Bombay, Brandon-Tel.
Bombay? Brandon. Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
So I feel solar-powered cars would be something which is very interesting.
Solar-powered cars. Wow, that's very interesting. And how do you like plan on imagining them here in India?
I haven't thought about that.
Okay, so I think, yes, we are having a lot of innovation in terms of solar energy. Solar-powered cars, another very interesting idea. Anything else? Anybody? Yes, sir. Hi, may I know your name, please?
Hi, I'm Shubhashish from Bajaj Alliance. India needs more of a propeller in the car in the current traffic situation. If it propeller in the car, if it could fly when there's a traffic ahead, that's the need.
So, you know what, my dad used to joke about it when I used to ask him that, Dad, we're getting late. So he used to tell me, yes, I'm just about to press the flying button. So just in case if it gets available like that, I mean, wouldn't that solve a lot of problems for us? Absolutely. You know what, I actually observed in the room, a lot of people have this, idea of having flying cars, the cars can fly. So definitely, I think that seems to be bringing to life very soon. How many of you attended the Auto Expo this year? Anybody? People who went to the Auto Expo? Did you see that flying car somewhere at the Auto Expo? In one of the pavilions it was there. So it does not seem to be a very futuristic idea anymore. I believe it is already here. And yes. It's launching in July. Okay. I think she's the right person to tell us about it. Please, I think, can you please rise up and just look at everyone? People had a lot of ideas about flying cars. Just let's.
So it's going to be launching in July. They're going to use it as an airport transfer to the city in Bangalore.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I think definitely, even I was thinking that we might need a flight to, go to the Bangalore airport from the city itself. And now it's there. Thank you so much, Ritika. Thank you once again. Okay, so with this. Okay, so one more interesting thing that is coming to my mind right now. I think we all have these fantastic ideas right now. So just to be aligned, because we are here at the Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards, just for that, all of us to be aligned and on the same page, let's do something exciting. Before we have our chief guest for the evening here, well, he will be joining us here any moment from now. I'm going to give you one count. When I say one, all of you just clap one time. When I say two, you clap 2 times. When I say 3, you clap 3 times. So that we are all awake and ready for the next session, which is about to happen. Are you ready? Yes? Just by sitting, just by being there at your tables, okay? So can I request you to please show me your mobile phones? Can I just see your mobile phones? Fantastic. Can we please keep it on the tables? Let's have both the hands empty. Fantastic. Thank you. Okay, so when I say 1, you clap 1. Are you ready? 1. Together, okay? Let's try to do it slightly together. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to have our esteemed chief guest for this evening. May I request you to please rise up from your seats as we welcome here in the room, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Union Minister of Road Transport and Highways to Government of India, Shri Nitin Jairam Gadkari ji. A very warm welcome to you, sir. आपका बहुत स्वागत है. welcome to you, sir. May we request you to please have a seat over here. Thank you so much for taking time out and joining us here this evening. Indeed an honor to have you here amongst us. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time as we welcome the Honorable Minister. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर, आप अपना कीमती समय निकाल यहाँ आए. Thank you once again. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to please occupy a seat as we now proceed towards our next part. We now have a short audio visual lined up, so may I request all of you to please have all your eyes on the big screen.
Do you find yourself constantly chasing the latest trends in the auto world? Presenting TimesDrive.in, your ultimate pit stop for everything you need to fuel your passion for automobiles. TimesDrive brings you closer to the pulse of the automotive industry. Whether you're following the latest news, seeking detailed reviews, or comparing the best deals, we provide insights that matter. From cutting-edge electric vehicles to the hottest new launches, TimesDrive.in is your trusted source for reliable and comprehensive information, making your journey seamless and informed. We aim to empower enthusiasts and buyers alike, keeping you ahead of the curve in a world that's always on the move. As the world shifts gears towards sustainability, TimesDrive takes a bold step forward with TimesDrive Green, our commitment to cleaner and smarter mobility. This initiative focuses on electric vehicles, hybrids, and next-generation fuels like green hydrogen. With TimesDrive Green, we're paving the way for a sustainable future, one vehicle at a time. Whether it's exclusive insights, user-friendly guides, or trend analysis, this platform connects you with the latest innovations driving the green revolution. But that's not all. TimesDrive.in enhances your experience with its AI-powered smart assistant. Planning a road trip? Need real-time updates on toll prices and road conditions? Our AI-powered smart assistant has you covered, offering highway assistance that's just a message away. It even lets you share your live location with family or friends, making your travel safer and more convenient. Searching for your next vehicle? Just ask. The AI-powered smart assistant curates recommendations based on your preferences, whether it's budget, features, or style. It's your dedicated assistant, guiding you from exploration to purchase with ease. TimesDrive.in redefines how you engage with the automotive world. From staying updated to choosing the right vehicle and embracing green technology, it's built to meet every need. The future of mobility is here, and TimesDrive.in is leading the way, fueling passion, innovation, and sustainability. Discover what's next today.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed an honor to have amongst us a visionary leader, a change maker, the man who has completely redefined the road transport and highways in India. Not just as a means of connectivity, but as a testament to world-class infrastructure. Sometimes he is referred to as the highwayman of India, the expressway man of India, because his passion truly inspires all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Honorable Union Minister for Road Transport and Highways, Government of India, Shri Nitin Jairam Gadkari ji. Sir, आपका बहुत-बहुत स्वागत है. I would also humbly request Mr. Munish Devgan, Video Content Head, Times Network, to please join us up on the stage for the fireside chat with him. Welcome to you, sir.
पिछले एक दशक में मोदी सरकार ने देश के विकास को नई ऊंचाइयों पर पहुंचाया है. इस यात्रा में एक केंद्रीय मंत्री ऐसे भी हैं जो गेम चेंजर हैं, जिनके काम की खूब तारीफ होती है. वो अपनी दूरदर्शिता से सुर्खियों में रहते हैं. उन्होंने देश के हाईवेज को नया रूप दिया है और हमारा मानना है ये सिर्फ हाईवेज नहीं, ये भारत की तरक्की के रनवे है जहां से अर्थव्यवस्था नई उड़ान भरती है। सोशल मीडिया पर उनके लिए अक्सर एक कमेंट हम देखते हैं, मैन विद जीरो हेटर्स। सच में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के इस दिग्गज नेता के मुरीद ना केवल उनकी पार्टी में है बल्कि विपक्ष भी उनके काम का लोहा मानता है। हमारे साथ आज मौजूद हैं रोड ट्रांसपोर्ट एंड हाईवेज के टॉप परफॉर्मिंग मिनिस्टर नितिन गडकरी जी। टाइम्स ड्राइव समिट एंड अवार्ड्स में आपका स्वागत है नितिन जी। भारत में लाखों लोग मेरे जैसे इलेक्ट्रिक कार खरीदना चाहते हैं, लेकिन चार्जिंग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और की कमी और दूसरा महंगा होने की वजह से थोड़ा हिचकिचाते हैं। तो चार्जिंग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर गडकरी जी क्या क्या काम हो रहे हैं, क्या क्या कदम उठाए जा रहे हैं?
देखिए, पहली बात तो ऐसी है कि जितनी कार आज मार्केट में आई है जी, उसकी रेंज 450 किलोमीटर तक है और जो स्कूटर बड़े कंपनी की है इलेक्ट्रिक वो 120 किलोमीटर है। अब इसका अध्ययन जब किया गया तो एक स्कूटर टीवीएस और बजाज ने अध्ययन किया तो दोनों का अनुमान यह है कि एक स्कूटर मैक्सिमम 24 to 26 मीटर चलती है। तो स्कूटर जो है 26 to 24 किलोमीटर, तो रोज रात को घर आने के बाद चार्ज करेंगे तो वो चार्ज हो जाती है। इसलिए टू व्हीलर में तो कोई प्रॉब्लम ही नहीं है चार्जिंग स्टेशन का। दूसरी इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ जो है वो कार के बारे में है। अभी जो कार आ रही है सबकी, मेरे अंदाज से सब 300-350 किलोमीटर के ऊपर है और कार भी जो शहरों में चलाते हैं उनका भी रेंज बहुत होगा तो 80 से 100 किलोमीटर के ऊपर कार नहीं चलती। अब समस्या कहाँ है कि मुंबई से दिल्ली आना है, यहाँ चार्जिंग की आवश्यकता है, या दिल्ली से देहरादून जाना है, चंडीगढ़ जाना है, यहाँ ज़रूरत है। तो अभी NHAI के तरफ से हम 670 रोड साइड एमिनिटीज़ बना रहे हैं और जहाँ चार्जिंग स्टेशन लग रहे हैं, तो मुझे नहीं लगता कि कोई प्रॉब्लम आएगी। सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट प्रॉब्लम ये कि जैसे पहले मोबाइल फ़ोन आए तो हर कंपनी का चार्जर अलग था, तो वो एक समस्या थी कि चार्जिंग सिस्टम हर कंपनी अलग अलग देती थी। बीच में हमने कानून भी तैयार किया और लगभग अब एक चार्जर में हो जाएगा। जो इलेक्ट्रिक बसेस हैं, अब इलेक्ट्रिक ट्रक भी आ रही है, तो इसमें भी अब चार्जिंग में मुझे नहीं लगता कि कोई अड़चन आएगी। और अभी तो हमने नागपुर में मेरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में पहला पायलट प्रोजेक्ट किया है, वो फ्लैश चार्जिंग सिस्टम है। अभी टेंडर कल रिसीव हुआ, 2 कंपनियों ने उसमें पार्ट लिया है। वो फ्लैश चार्जिंग सिस्टम है ना, ऐसा है कि 135 सीटर बस है। वो बस में विशेष रूप से यूरोप में ये बसेस हैं, इसमें इलेक्ट्रिक पर चलेगी और इसमें हवाई जहाज़ में जो सुविधा है, जैसे एयर होस्टेस होती है, बस होस्टेस होगी, इसका टिकट रेट डीजल बस की तुलना में 30% कम होगा। और ये बस की विशेषता ये कि एक स्टॉप पर आएंगी तो ऊपर से जो फ्लैश चार्जिंग नीचे आएगा और आधे मिनट में बस चार्ज होगी। तो ये फ्लैश चार्जिंग सिस्टम में इसमें टोयोटो अपना सीमेंस और हिटैची की टेक्नोलॉजी है। टाटा और ये जो पूना में इक्का करके कोई कंपनी है मेहता जी की, वो दोनों ने भी इसके लिए टेंडर भरा हुआ है। और इसके साथ साथ और विशेष रूप से इलेक्ट्रिक बसेस, अब कोई भी शहर में जाइए बड़े प्रमाण पर इलेक्ट्रिक बसेस आई। अब हमारी अड़चन ये है कि देश में कैपेसिटी इलेक्ट्रिक बसेस बनाने की 50,000 बसेस की है और रिक्वायरमेंट 1,10,000 20,000 बसेस की है, तो बसेस ही नहीं मिल रही। तो आने वाले समय में इलेक्ट्रिक बस के साथ इलेक्ट्रिक बसेस भी बन रही है, इलेक्ट्रिक ट्रक्स भी बन रहे हैं और इसका केवल डोमेस्टिक मार्केट में नहीं, तब इंटरनेशनल मार्केट में भी हमारे एक्सपोर्ट में बहुत बड़ा पोटेंशियल है। लगभग सबने बनाया है और मुझे लगता है कि अब कोई इसमें जो मेरे पास अभी आप जो कह रहे हैं उसकी जानकारी है कि ईवी कार की ग्रोथ 15.4% है, पेट्रोल डीजल की 4.2% है, ईवी टू व्हीलर्स की ग्रोथ 33% है, पेट्रोल डीजल की 14% है। ईवी 3 व्हीलर की ग्रोथ 19% है, पेट्रोल डीजल की 6.8% है। फर्स्ट टाइम ईवी की ग्रोथ पेट्रोल डीजल की तुलना में बढ़ चुकी है। योगायोग से इसी होटल में मैं आया हूँ, और जब मैं इलेक्ट्रिक की बात करता था तो मैं चैनल का नाम नहीं बताता आपको, तो मुझे प्रश्न पूछा था कि इलेक्ट्रिक कार अगर आएगी और उसमें अगर चार्जिंग ख़त्म हो जाएगा तो धक्का मारने के लिए आप आओगे क्या? अब एक की भी कार कोई धक्का मारने की ज़रूरत नहीं, पोल्यूशन जीरो है। और सबसे अच्छी बात है कि जब हमने इलेक्ट्रिक कार और ये सब शुरू किया तब लिथियम आयन बैटरी की कीमत ये $150 पर किलोवाट पर आवर थी। अभी मेरे जानकारी से $100 तक आई है, और अब 6-7 महीने में मुझे लगता है कि इलेक्ट्रिक कार और पेट्रोल डीजल कार की कीमत सेम होगी। अभी हमने लिथियम आयन मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के लिए अडानी, टाटा, मारुति, एलजी, सैमसंग, अब इसमें स्पेशल स्कीम में इनको अनुमति दी है, और इसलिए इलेक्ट्रिक बैटरी भी हमारे यहाँ बड़े प्रमाण पर तैयार होंगी। और इसके साथ जो केमिस्ट्री डेवलप हो रही है, लिथियम आयन, जिंक आयन, सोडियम आयन, एल्यूमिनियम आयन, उसका भी काफ़ी काम हुआ है। और जम्मू कश्मीर में 6 मिलियन टन 6% ऑफ वर्ल्ड रिजर्व्स हमको मिला है, जिससे 60 करोड़ हम लिथियम आयन बैटरी का यूज़ इलेक्ट्रिक कार के लिए कर सकते हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि अब हिंदुस्तान कम से कम, वैसे भी हमारी ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री इम्पोर्टेंट इंडस्ट्री है, देश के जीडीपी में बहुत बड़ा इनका कंट्रीब्यूशन है, और अभी तक 4.5 करोड़ लोगों को जॉब्स दिया इंडस्ट्री में। भारत सरकार और राज्य सरकार को जीएसटी के रूप में सबसे ज़्यादा जीएसटी एज ए टैक्स रेवेन्यू देने वाली इंडस्ट्री है। और अभी जब मैं मंत्री बना तो ये 14 लाख करोड़ की इंडस्ट्री थी, हम 7वें नंबर पे थे। अभी एक 4-5 महीने पहले हम वर्ल्ड में 3रे नंबर पर पहुँचे। हमने जापान को पीछे डाला और हम 3रे नंबर पर हैं। और यूएसए फर्स्ट नंबर पर है, जिनका साइज 78 लाख करोड़ है। चाइना सेकंड नंबर पर है, वो 49 लाख करोड़ है, और हिंदुस्तान 22 लाख करोड़ है। पर जिस प्रकार से अभी हमने स्क्रैपिंग पॉलिसी लाई, जिसके कारण ऑटोमोबाइल के कंपोनेंट की कॉस्टिंग में 30% कमी आएगी, और ये जो बड़ा प्रमाण पर ये जो तैयार होगा, इसमें से एल्यूमिनियम, कॉपर, प्लास्टिक, रबर, स्टील, रिसाइकलिंग होगा, और कॉस्टिंग इसका कम होगा। और हम वर्ल्ड में, मेरे अंदाज से 5 साल के अंदर, बिकॉज ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक अल्टरनेटिव फ्यूल एंड बायो फ्यूल के कारण, हम 5 साल तक हम ये कोशिश करेंगे कि हम दुनिया के नंबर 1 पर पहुँचे हैं। और ये इंडस्ट्री जिस प्रकार से ग्रोथ कर रही है, और इसमें एक अच्छी बात हुई, यहाँ कंपटीशन है। जैसे अपने एविएशन सेक्टर में एयरलाइंस बंद पड़ी, टिकट रेट बढ़ गए। अब एक डिज़ाइन ये लाता है तो उससे दूसरा इससे ज़्यादा डिज़ाइन लाता है। एक कीमत ये जाहिर करता है, उससे कम दूसरा करता है। ये बैठे हैं सब लोग। अब ये बड़ा कंज्यूमर बेनिफिशियल इंडस्ट्री हो गई, क्योंकि अब मार्केट सेंसिटिव है, क्वालिटी इज इम्पॉर्टेंट, और कॉस्ट भी इफेक्टिव है। तो डोमेस्टिक मार्केट और इंटरनेशनल मार्केट में दोनों जगह पर बहुत अच्छा। और आपको तो पता होगा कि हमारे 2 व्हीलर्स की जो इंडस्ट्री है, ये बजाज, टीवीएस, हीरो होंडा, इनका 50% ऑलरेडी प्रोडक्शन एक्सपोर्ट हो रहा है। पर इनसे होशियार भी बाकी भी छोटे लोग हैं। ये अलग अलग शहरों में इन्होंने क्या किया, उन्होंने 125 किलोमीटर की रेंज की स्कूटर बनाई, टीवीएस और बजाज ने। तो इन्होंने 60 किलोमीटर वाली बनाई, तो लिथियम आयन बैटरी की कॉस्ट कम की, तो वो 1.25 लाख रुपए में बेचते, ये 60,000 रुपये में बेचते हैं। तो आजकल छोटा भी आदमी 2 व्हीलर ले रहा है। और अभी तो आते समय मुझे एक प्रेजेंटेशन दिया, उसने स्कूटर में ही ऐसा एक डब्बा माल रखने के लिए बनाया, और वो 200 किलो का माल उसमें ट्रांसपोर्ट हो सकता है। तो ये जो होटल के लिए अगर जो काम करती है उसमें बजाय, ये भी बहुत पॉपुलर बनेगा। तो मुझे लगता है कि हमारे इतने अच्छे काम इस पे हो रहे हैं, हमारे स्टार्टअप, डिज़ाइनर्स, और एक के एक बड़े बड़े अच्छे डिज़ाइंस आए। मैं भी इस समय जब एक्सपो में गया था तो मुझे भी आश्चर्य लगा, क्योंकि पहले हमारी इंडस्ट्री कॉस्ट सेंट्रिक थी, पर अब हमारी ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री क्वालिटी सेंट्रिक बनी है। और इसलिए वर्ल्ड की मार्केट में हम कैप्चर भी करेंगे, एक्सपोर्ट भी बढ़ेगा, रोजगार भी निर्माण होगा, ग्रोथ भी होगी और आत्मनिर्भर भारत निश्चित रूप से बनेगा।
गडकरी जी, आप बेबाक राय रखने के लिए जाने जाते हैं। आपने कई बार कहा विदेशों से महंगा पेट्रोल खरीदने की बजाय देश में ही बायोफ्यूल और अल्टरनेटिव फ्यूल पर काम करना चाहिए। और एक आपके पास मास्टर प्लान और है, एविएशन फ्यूल, वो क्या है, जरा दर्शक जानना चाहते हैं।
देखो, अभी डावोस में जो वर्ल्ड कॉन्फ्रेंस हुई उसमें ये बात लगभग तय हुई है कि धीरे धीरे पेट्रोलियम एविएशन फ्यूल में 5% बायो एविएशन फ्यूल ऐड करेंगे, जैसे इथेनॉल की शुरुआत हुई। अब हमारे देश में विशेष रूप से दिल्ली वालों को पता है, मैं भी भुगत भोगी हूँ, यहाँ रहते नहीं मैं ज़्यादा दिन। दिल्ली ये पोल्यूशन का कैपिटल बना है। इसका कारण 40% पोल्यूशन बिकॉज ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्ट, मैं मंत्री हूँ, और बाकी के कारणों में अभी हमने प्री कास्ट को अभी रोड में मैंडेटरी किया है। मैं 4 दिन पहले फाइल साइन की कि वो सीमेंट लाओ, रेती लाओ, ये लाओ। हमारे देश में आज ही मुझे पार्लियामेंट में क्वेश्चन है तो बात हो रही थी कि जो ट्रक में एग्रीगेट, सैंड, सीमेंट, उसको ढाकने का काम ही नहीं करते। वर्ल्ड में जाओगे तो आपको दिखता नहीं, तो उसके बारे में हमने स्ट्रिक्ट अभी कार्रवाई करना शुरू करेंगे। इसमें सबसे अच्छी बात है कि इंडियन ऑयल ने अभी ये 220 लाख टन जो परली है, राइस स्ट्रॉ, ये जलाया जाता है, ये पंजाब, हरियाणा और यूपी इधर से है। तो इसमें उन्होंने पानीपत में 1 लाख लीटर बायो इथेनॉल पर डे, 150 टन बायो बिटुमिन और करीब 78,000 टन पर ईयर सस्टेनेबल एविएशन फ्यूल यानी हवाई ईंधन, ऐसा प्रोजेक्ट डाला है। अब ये जो प्रोजेक्ट डाला है इसमें थोड़ी बहुत अड़चने थी वहाँ, और मशीन के साइज वगैरह टेक्निक पहली बार डाला है। इसमें से जो बिटुमिन तैयार होता है, जो बाय प्रोडक्ट होता है, वो है लिग्नेंट। और हमारे पंजाब, हरियाणा में और देश में 400 प्रोजेक्ट पर काम शुरू हो गया है। मैं उस एसोसिएशन का अध्यक्ष हूँ। उसमें से 60 ऑलरेडी शुरू हुई है। वो सीएनजी बनाते हैं, बायो सीएनजी परली से, और उसमें 35% लिग्नेंट निकलता है। हमने अभी वो लिग्नेंट को ये बिटुमिन में डालकर अभी नागपुर जबलपुर रोड पर 1 किलोमीटर हाईवे बनाया, और वो सेंट्रल रिसर्च रोड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और प्राज दोनों ने मिलकर प्रोजेक्ट किया, और उसके टेस्टिंग के बाद पता चला कि पेट्रोलियम बिटुमिन से ये 50% ज़्यादा अच्छा है। और अभी हमने ये कल मेरे एक 15 दिन पहले मीटिंग हुई, पेट्रोलियम मिनिस्टर थे, प्रहलाद जोशी जी थे, सभी ऑयल कंपनी के चेयरमैन थे। तो हमने उनको ये मैंडेट दिया है कि ऑलरेडी हमारे देश में 90 लाख टन बिटुमिन इंपोर्ट होता है, तो उसके बजाय हम केवल हमारे रिफाइनरी की कैपेसिटी 45 से 50 लाख टन है। तो हमने अब तय किया कि अब बिटुमिन में ये 35% जो लिग्नेंट निकलता है, जो सीएनजी तैयार करता है, उसका स्टैंडर्ड फिक्स करके वो ऐड करें। जो टायर हमने बनाए, रबर टायर जो अभी ख़त्म हो गए, वेस्ट हो गए, उसकी पाउडर यूज़ करें, 5 से 7% प्लास्टिक डालें, और ये करने के बाद हम बिटुमिन का स्टैंडर्ड जो एनएच और बाकी उस हिसाब से बनाए, तो मुझे लगता है कि हमारे देश में हम करीब 15 लाख टन हमारा इंपोर्ट कम होगा। और इसमें परली का भाव अभी जो जलाते थे अभी 2200 से 2500 टन हुआ है, तो किसानों को भी पैसे मिलेंगे, परली जलेगी नहीं, और परली से वेस्ट टू वेल्थ ये कंसेप्ट उसका पूरा होगा। अब एविएशन फ्यूल भी आगे दूर नहीं है।
बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है। पराली बहुत बड़ी समस्या है दिल्ली एनसीआर के लोगों की।
दिल्ली का पोल्यूशन कम हो जाएगा।
तो गडकरी जी, आप हाइड्रोजन की कार से चलते हैं, इथेनॉल को भी बढ़ावा देते हैं। फ्यूचर में आम आदमी ये सोचता है कि पेट्रोल से ये कितना सस्ता होगा। फ्यूचर में ये जो बायो फ्यूल है, पेट्रोल डीजल से कितना सस्ता हो सकता है?
ये उससे सस्ता है। अभी मैं आप आए वो गाड़ी में आया, इनोवा टोयोटो की। एक्चुअली मैंने आज हाइड्रोजन कार लेके आना चाहिए था। वो क्या, हाइड्रोजन भरने के लिए फरीदाबाद जाना पड़ता है
जी,
मैं थोड़ा वो कम यूज़ करता हूँ। तो वो गाड़ी में ये 100% बायो इथेनॉल है, फ्लेक्स इंजन है, और वो जो गाड़ी लाई है मैंने, वो वर्ल्ड की पहली है, यूरो 6 इमिशन नॉर्म को पूरा करती है। अब इथेनॉल का रेट 60, 65, 70 रुपये है, पेट्रोल का 120 रुपये है। और ये गाड़ी जो है वो 60% बिजली तैयार करती है अपने आप। तो पेट्रोल का रेट अगर एवरेज की दृष्टि से तुलना करेंगे तो 25 रुपये लीटर आता है। अभी ये जो फ्लेक्स इंजन है इसमें टाटा, महिंद्रा, टोयोटा ऑलरेडी था, सुजुकी, हुंडई और करीब 7-8 कंपनियों ने अभी फ्लेक्स इंजन की गाड़ियां लाने का ये किया है। इंडियन ऑयल ने इथेनॉल के 400 पंप वो भी शुरू किए। थोड़ा इथेनॉल में थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम आया कि जब पेट्रोल में डालेंगे तो 5%, और अगर हम 100% लेके जाएंगे तो 18%, ऐसा एक GR है, तो 18% GST लगता है। तो अभी मैंने फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर को भी लिखा है, तो आने वाले दिनों में अल्टरनेटिव फ्यूल में इथेनॉल में आएगा। अभी बजाज ने स्कूटर बनाई, मोटरसाइकिल मैंने लॉन्च की, वो CNG पर है, और CNG ये बायो CNG भी अब किसान बनाने लगा है। तो मेरा जो इंटरेस्ट है कि हमारे देश में इंपोर्ट सब्स्टिट्यूट, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव, पोल्यूशन फ्री और इंडिजिनियस। तो अब CNG की जो बाइक है वो हाइब्रिड करने के बारे में वो कोशिश कर रहे हैं। अभी मुझे अनऑफिशियली पता चला कि वो सक्सेसफुल हो गए कि CNG और पेट्रोल इस पर स्कूटर चलेगी, तो CNG और इथेनॉल हाइब्रिड इस पर चलेगी। तो धीरे धीरे देश में रिवॉल्यूशन होगा, और हमारा देश का किसान केवल अन्नदाता नहीं होगा, वो ऊर्जादाता होगा, ईंधन दाता होगा, बिटुमिन दाता होगा, हवाई ईंधन दाता होगा। तो ये जो गेहूं, चावल, मक्का लगाने के बजाय एनर्जी क्रॉप्स जब लगा, मैं किसान हूँ, मैं 4 चीनी मिलें चलाता हूँ, हमारा 10,000 किसानों ने आत्महत्या की विदर्भ में, स्थितियाँ अच्छी नहीं है। तो हमारे ये 22 लाख करोड़ जो फॉसिल फ्यूल का इंपोर्ट है, इसमें से 10 लाख करोड़ भी एग्रीकल्चर और रूरल इकोनॉमी में जाएंगे। तो ग्रामीण इंडिया की जो 65% आबादी है, जिनका हमारे ग्रोथ में, GDP ग्रोथ में केवल 12% कंट्रीब्यूशन है, तो ये अगर 10 लाख करोड़ उधर जाएंगे तो वो 20 से 22% उनका कंट्रीब्यूशन होगा। गांव, गरीब मजदूर, किसान का कल्याण होगा, गाँव में रोजगार निर्माण होंगे, और आगे ये किसान एनर्जी क्रॉप्स को बायोडाइजेस्टर में डालकर उसमें से मीथेन निकलता है, और मीथेन से CNG भी तैयार कर सकते हैं और हाइड्रोजन भी तैयार कर सकते हैं। हाइड्रोजन फ्यूल सेल ये भविष्य है। और इसी होटल में मैंने 20 दिन पहले, हमारा एक प्रोजेक्ट है, 7 प्रोजेक्ट हमने पायलट प्रोजेक्ट किए। टाटा की 2 ट्रक, एक हाइड्रोजन फ्यूल सेल पर 100% चलने वाली, और दूसरी जो पेट्रोल डीजल का इंजन है उसके ऊपर IC इंजन पर हाइड्रोजन डाल के चलने वाली, दोनों को लॉन्च किया। और हाइड्रोजन सस्ता है। हम ये इंपोर्टेड फॉसिल फ्यूल जिसके रेट हमारे हाथ में नहीं है, क्या है, देश कंट्री टू कंट्री पॉलिसी अलग है। अभी अमेरिका में बहुत उनके पास क्रूड ऑयल है, गैस है, जिनके पास क्रूड ऑयल और गैस देश में सुरक्षित है उनका ठीक है, पर हमारा 80 to 85% इम्पोर्ट है। तो इतना पैसा देश के बाहर जाना और पोल्यूशन क्रिएट करके, दिल्ली में जितने लोग हैं, हम लोग रहते हैं, हम अपना लाइफ 8-10 साल कम कर रहे हैं। मैं आता हूं तो मुझे इन्फेक्शन हो जाता है। तो दिल्ली जैसे शहरों को, देश को प्रदूषण से मुक्त कराना, स्वदेशी और स्वावलंबन के आधार पर ग्रामीण और कृषि क्षेत्र को मजबूत करना, और किसान को ऊर्जादाता बनाना, यही सरकार की भूमिका है। और मुझे लगता है अब उसको सबको कन्विंस, पहले मैं बोलता था मुझे कन्विंस करने में अड़चन जाती थी, अभी लोग कन्विंस हो गए। ऑटोमोबाइल वाले भी तैयार नहीं थे, बहुत बार मैं मीटिंग करता था। तो अभी ट्रैक्टर वालों को मैंने कहा कि अब मैं Euro 6 के इमिशन नॉर्म लगाता हूँ। सब आए बोले 1-1 लाख रुपए कीमत बढ़ेगी। मेरा एक ऑप्शन है, आप 1 साल में इलेक्ट्रिक और CNG का ट्रैक्टर लॉन्च करो, मैं विड्रॉ करूँगा। एक ट्रैक्टर अगर CNG पर जाएगा तो 1 लाख रुपए उसके बचेंगे। और मेरे पास इलेक्ट्रिक ट्रैक्टर है, वो मैं ट्रायल करता हूँ। प्रॉब्लम है वो 1.5 घंटा ही चलता है। अगर वो ट्रैक्टर में अगर कैपेसिटी तैयार होगी और चलेगा तो मेरी कॉस्ट ही कुछ नहीं। तो मुझे लगता है आने वाले समय में टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करके जो गरीब हमारे देश में एग्रीकल्चर, रूरल, ट्राइबल, फॉरेस्ट में जो लोग हैं, उनके लिए हम लोग इसका उपयोग कर सकते हैं। आसाम में नुमालीगढ़ में शायद मुझे लगता है HPCL का प्रोजेक्ट है, या उन्होंने बाम्बू से बायो इथेनॉल बनाया और वहाँ से पाइपलाइन बांग्लादेश में गई है। तो उस समय मैंने बांग्लादेश के प्रधानमंत्री जी को सुझाया था कि आपका पेट्रोल डीजल सस्ता हो जाएगा। बोले कैसे? तो मैंने कहा ये इथेनॉल जो पाइप है आपका, इसमें जो पेट्रोल है उसमें 18% इथेनॉल डाल के आप डायरेक्ट मंगाओ, तो इथेनॉल और पेट्रोल के रेट में जो कम है उसके कारण आपका पेट्रोल सस्ता हो जाएगा और पोल्यूशन भी कम होगा। अब धीरे धीरे इथेनॉल को हम एक्सपोर्ट भी कर सकते हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये देश की इकोनॉमी के लिए भी फायदे का है और प्रदूषण को कम करने में भी इसका उपयोग होगा।
सर, वर्ल्ड क्लास हाईवेज तो हम लोग बना रहे हैं, अभी भी कई लोग कहते हैं रोड साइड असिस्टेंस, जैसे 2004 में आप भी एक दुर्घटना का शिकार हो चुके हैं। तो आपको क्या लगता है अभी कितना काम करना बाकी है और अब किसको जिम्मेदार मानते हैं, क्योंकि देश में 1,80,000 लोग सड़क दुर्घटनाओं में अपनी जान गंवा देते हैं?
ये एक सेक्टर ऐसा है कि मैं इसके बारे में एपोलॉजिक हूँ थोड़ा सा। मैं बहुत कोशिश किया हूँ 10 साल में, पर मुझे इसमें यश नहीं मिल पाया। हमारे देश में 4,80,000 एक्सीडेंट होते हैं और 1,88,000 मौतें होती हैं और मरने वालों की संख्या 18 से 45 एज ग्रुप में 66% है। 10,000 बच्चे मरते हैं स्कूल के सामने एग्जिट और एंट्री, वहाँ रोड। अभी आजकल तो मैं बोल सकता हूँ कि मैंने अपने घर में पार्किंग में, ये दिल्ली में बड़े बड़े लोग रहते हैं, अभी इनके घर में किसी के घर जाओ ये रोड पर ही गाड़ा रखते हैं अपने, कोई घर में पार्किंग नहीं। बंगला बड़ा बनाते हैं पर रोड पर क्यों रखते हैं? आपके घर में इन्होंने पार्किंग नहीं बनानी चाहिए। अब धीरे धीरे ऐसी स्थिति हो गई कि इतने रोड एक्सीडेंट हो रहे हैं और इसका बेसिक कारण मैं आज अमेरिकन चैम्बर ऑफ कॉमर्स में सुबह था, जो डिटेल प्रोजेक्ट रिपोर्ट बनाते हैं उसमें डीपीआर में जो गलतियां होती है वो हम बदल नहीं सकते। और मैंने कल ही हमारे एनएचआई के आरओ और पीडी और पीडब्ल्यूडी के चीफ इंजीनियर सब के खिलाफ एफआईआर डालने के लिए एसपी को बोला है कि ये जिम्मेदार है, डालो इनको अंदर डालो। इसका कारण एक जगह मर रहे, फिर उसके बाद आइडेंटिफाई हुआ, ब्लैक स्पॉट करके समय मिला, अधिकार उनको दिए और सुधारता नहीं। तो अब धीरे धीरे रोड इंजीनियरिंग में काफ़ी सुधार हम कर रहे हैं, फिर भी करने की आवश्यकता है। ऑटोमोबाइल इंजीनियरिंग में हमारा सुधार बहुत अच्छा हुआ है। हमने भारत NCAP एक सुरक्षा का रेटिंग लाया। अब हमारे देश में वर्ल्ड के गाड़ियाँ आ रही है टेस्टिंग के लिए। अब वो भारत NCAP में जो स्टैंडर्ड्स है उसके कारण सब लोग क्वालिटी कॉन्शियस बन गए, 6 एयरबैग लगने लगी। तो ऑटोमोबाइल में अभी इलेक्ट्रॉनिक ब्रेक सिस्टम, जितनी बातें इंटरनेशनल स्टैंडर्ड से हमने लगा दिए। ऑटोमोबाइल इंजीनियरिंग और रोड इंजीनियरिंग में काफ़ी कमियां हैं, हम उसमें कोशिश कर रहे हैं। और तीसरी इन्फोर्समेंट, वो कानून भी कड़क कर दिया, कैमरे भी लगाए, लोग फाइन भी भर रहे हैं, चिल्लाते हैं मेरे नाम से। अब थोड़ा थोड़ा एक प्रॉब्लम है ह्यूमन बिहेवियर, कानून के प्रति डर भी नहीं और सम्मान भी नहीं। कोई रेड सिग्नल दिखा घुस जाते हैं। अभी मैंने परसों हमारे इंजीनियर्स की मीटिंग में कहा कि हमारे देश का हर व्यक्ति ये ओलंपिक स्टैंडर्ड का प्लेयर है, एथलेट से ऐसा समझो। और रोड के बीच में ऐसा बच्चों को लेके वो महिला ऐसे कूद के जाती है। मैंने बोला इतना बड़ा बना दो कि कोई टांग ऊपर करके कूद नहीं सकता। तो अभी इतनी प्रॉब्लम है कि फोन पे बात करना गाड़ी चलाते हुए, रेड सिग्नल होगा तो नहीं रुकना, हेलमेट नहीं पहनना। आज ही मैंने एक फाइल पर साइन किए कि अब 2 व्हीलर्स वाले जब 2 व्हीलर बेचेंगे तो 2 हेलमेट वो कॉस्ट में उनको देंगे ताकि हेलमेट पहनो।
ये वाकई काफी
इतने लोग मर रहे हैं और ये कोई लड़ाई में नहीं मरते, कोई कोविड में नहीं मरते, कोई दंगों में नहीं मरते। 1,80,000 और कोई यंग लड़के, IIT का स्टूडेंट है, कोई MBBS के लड़के, बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं पर अब आने वाले समय में निश्चित रूप में इससे मार्ग निकलेगा।
हाईवेज के किनारे कई ढाबा मालिक कहते हैं जब आप एक कार्यकर्ता थे बीजेपी के, तब आप ढाबों में जाते थे, घाट पर खूब दाल तड़का खाया करते थे। अब आप मंत्री हैं, अब आप जाते हैं तो हाईवेज किनारे ढाबों में और हाईवेज में आपको क्या फर्क नजर आता है?
सर, ये हमारा कानूनी डिफेक्टिव है। वो क्या होता है कि ये रोड के बाजू में लोग होटल डाल देंगे और होटल डालने के बाद वो धंधा शुरू करते, पार्किंग नहीं करते, कुछ नहीं करते। अभी मैंने ऐसा तय किया है कि एक हम सफ़र करके एक योजना लाई है। हमारे पास हजारों जगह पड़ी है, वहाँ एक पेट्रोल डीजल गैस स्टेशन होगा, रेस्टोरेंट होंगे, हैंडलूम हैंडीक्राफ्ट्स होंगे, कम से कम 4 बसेस और 4 ट्रक और 20 कार का पार्किंग होगा और हम उसका रेटिंग कर रहे हैं। और टाइम्स ग्रुप की एक कंपनी है, वो मेरे पास आए थे, अजी मैंने उनको भी बुलाने के लिए कहा है कि मैं ढाबे पे रेटिंग करूंगा। और दूसरा मैंने उसमें रखा है कि हमको पैसा नहीं कमाना है, पर जो टॉयलेट्स होंगे उसमें हर व्यक्ति जाने के बाद साफ करना चाहिए। एक महिला और एक लेडीज दोनों, इसके लिए उनको रोजगार मिलेगा, तो क्लीननेस रहेगा। और कोई माँ अपने बच्चों को दूध पिलानी चाहिए तो उसकी एक रूम होगी। तो अब उसका छोटा डिज़ाइन किया है और रोड साइड एम्यूनिटीज़ में भी हमने अच्छा रखने के लिए कोशिश की है। इसका रेटिंग करेंगे, जो खराब करेंगे उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई करेंगे। तो मुझे लगता है इसके कारण ट्रक ड्राइवर्स की और बाकी लोगों की भी काफ़ी सुविधा उसमें होगी।
सर, टेस्ला की भारत में एंट्री साफ हो गई है। आम मिडिल क्लास आदमी सोचता है कि भैया मेरी पहुंच में होगी ये, और कब तक ये पॉसिबल होगा, और इसका भारत के ट्रांसपोर्ट इकोसिस्टम पर क्या असर होगा टेस्ला के आने के बाद?
देखिए, मैं ज़्यादा कॉमेंट्स नहीं करता इसके ऊपर जी। ओपन मार्केट है भाई, जिसमें दम है वो बनाओ और कॉस्ट में कंपटीशन करो। पर मैं आपको एक बात बताता हूँ, ये जो लोग बना रहे इलेक्ट्रिक कार, सब कंपनियों का नाम नहीं लेता, सभी है, ये कोई कम नहीं है सर, और इनकी कॉस्ट भी कम नहीं है। बेस्ट डिजाइन है। अभी आप देखोगे कार के डिजाइन्स, एक जमाना ऐसा था कि मैंने एक कार मालिक को कहा था, कंपनी वाले को, कि तुम्हारे गाड़ी के साथ अमृतांजन की बोतल भी देते जाओ एक, ताकि इतने उड़ती है। पर अब हमारी सभी इंडिया में मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कंपनी, वो कॉस्ट सेंट्रिक नहीं, क्वालिटी सेंट्रिक है।
मेक इन इंडिया सर यही है,
बहुत अच्छी बन रही है। और वो कंपटीशन में कम रेट में अच्छी गाड़ियां देंगे, लिथियम आयन बैटरी की कीमत कम हो जाएगी, और कंपटीशन है, जो आना आए, कोई फर्क नहीं।
सर, अभी आपने तीर्थ यात्रियों के लिए एक खुशखबरी दी कि कैलाश मानसरोवर जाने के लिए अब आपको चीन और नेपाल नहीं जाना होगा, आप भारत की सड़कों से ही पूरा कराएंगे। थोड़ा इसके बारे में विस्तार से बताइए।
ये जो पिथौरागढ़ से हमने ये नेपाल और चाइना बॉर्डर तक एक रोड बनाने का काम हाथ में लिया है, 85% पूरा हुआ है। बहुत कठिन है, वहाँ -8 डिग्री टेम्परेचर है। अभी उसको 3-4 महीने काम करने का सीजन मिल पाता कि वहाँ की परिस्थिति ऐसी है। तो ये मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूँ कि इस बार अप्रैल के बाद मैं भी वहाँ जाने वाला हूँ, तो जल्दी वो बन जाएगा। तो थोड़ा नेपाल की बाजू लगकर रास्ता है, चाइना में जाकर फिर एक मानस सरोवर तो एक, मुझे लगता है 16-17 किलोमीटर उनका रोड यूज़ करना पड़ेगा। तो वो भी बनने के बाद हमारी फॉरेन मिनिस्ट्री उनके साथ बात करेगी, तो फिर हमको नेपाल या वो सिक्किम से उधर कैसे जाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। हम पिथौरागढ़ से मानस सरोवर तक जाएंगे।
सर, अभी आप हाल ही में एक मुहिम से जुड़े हैं, परवाह करेंगे, सुरक्षित रहेंगे, तो ये मुहिम क्या आपको लगता है कि अब स्कूलों में जा जाके भी बच्चों को समझाना चाहिए? जैसे अनदर राउंड अभी वायरल हुआ था, एक बच्चे ने कैसे सड़क पर दुर्घटना की, और उसके बाद तो क्या वक्त आ गया कि स्कूलों में ही एजुकेशन दी जाए कि भैया इस तरीके से नहीं चलेगा?
देखिए, ये शंकर महादेवन का गीत है, परवाह करे सुरक्षित रहेंगे, तो बहुत सुंदर है। कभी आप उसको देखिए, अभी मैंने मीडिया में हमने सब जगह भेजा है, और उसको 12 लैंग्वेजेस में मैंने शंकर महादेवन को कहा वो तैयार कर रहे हैं, और स्कूल में विशेषता बच्चों के लिए वो भेज रहे हैं। हम बड़े प्रमाण पर लोगों को जागरूक करने का काम भी हाथ में लिया है। बड़े बड़े सेलिब्रिटीज, फिल्म एक्टर, क्रिकेटियर सब हमको मदद कर रहे हैं। मीडिया के भी लोग मदद करें। मैं आपको भी कहूँगा कि रोड सेफ्टी, इसके लिए हमें निश्चित रूप से आप मदद करिए। अभी हम रोड का सेफ्टी ऑडिट भी कर रहे हैं, IIT और इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के लड़कों को साथ में लेकर, और उसमें से जो स्पॉट्स हैं वो निकाल कर उसको सुधार रहे हैं। ये बहुत बड़ा काम है, कोशिश कर रहे हैं, पर हमें अभी तक जितनी चाहिए उतनी सफलता नहीं मिली है।
2014 से अब तक आप 1 लाख किलोमीटर से ज़्यादा की सड़कों का जाल देश में बिछा चुके हैं। सबसे ज़्यादा कोई ऐसा रोड या हाईवे जिसमें आपको सबसे ज़्यादा दिक्कत पेश आई हो, जो पिछली सरकार मुमकिन नहीं कर पाई, नामुमकिन था उसके लिए, आपने मुमकिन कर दिखाया हो?
देखिए, मैं उस सरकार को कोई आरोप नहीं लगाता
जी,
पर मैं जब मंत्री बना तो 3,85,000 करोड़ के 406 प्रोजेक्ट बंद पड़े थे। बंद इसलिए पड़े थे कि लैंड एक्विजिशन की केसेस कोर्ट में गई थी, इन्वायरमेंट फॉरेस्ट ने क्लियरेंस नहीं दिया, रेलवे के RO भी अटके हुए थे। कई कोर्ट में लोग चले गए थे, डिस्प्यूट थे, अतिक्रमण नहीं निकाला गया था। और हम लोग उस समय, मैं रात को 12 बजे तक बैठता था, अधिकारी, कॉन्ट्रैक्टर, कंसल्टेंट, बैंकर्स, ऐसी पब्लिक बड़े प्रमाण पे बैठती थी हमारे ट्रांसपोर्ट भवन में, और प्रोजेक्ट टू प्रोजेक्ट में बुलाता था। हमने 40,000 करोड़ के प्रोजेक्ट टर्मिनेट कर दिए, और मुझे बताते हुए इस बात की खुशी है कि हमने भारतीय बैंकों को 3 लाख करोड़ के एनपीए से बचाया। बहुत कंपनियां बड़ी बड़ी, मैं नाम लूंगा तो आप विश्वास नहीं रखोगे, दिवाला पिटने की स्थिति में आई। कुछ लोगों ने पिट दिया, हमको बचाया। और अभी हमने ये तय किया कि 90% लैंड एक्विजिशन किए बिना, फॉरेस्ट एनवायरनमेंट क्लियरेंस साथ में रहे बिना हम अपॉइंटमेंट डेट ही नहीं देंगे। अभी वो प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, बहुत कम है, पर अभी ये दिल्ली जयपुर ये बड़ा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड था। इसको करते करते मुझे बहुत पसीना छूटा। मुंबई गोवा, यहाँ बहुत तकलीफें आई, और ये किताब लिखा जा सकता है, इतनी तकलीफें आई, पर मुझे किसी को ब्लेम नहीं करना है। अब दोनों भी, ये दिल्ली जयपुर का भी काम चालू है, और वो अभी जयपुर से किशनगढ़ वो भी करने का है, उसका भी मंजूर हुआ है। अब कॉन्ट्रैक्टर 3-3, 4-4 बार बदले, कुछ दिवाले पीटे, बैंकों ने पैसा खत्म ये कर दिया, अब बहुत से प्रॉब्लम्स आए, पर हमने पॉजिटिविटी रखकर लोगों की मदद की। जो हो सकता है उसको चांस दिया, जो बिल्कुल बेकार था उसको टर्मिनेट करके बैंक गारंटी जब्त की, और हमने काफ़ी सुधार किए हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि अब रोड सेक्टर में कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, और अभी इस साल में और अगले साल में तो इतना बदल हो जाएगा कि मैं उम्मीद रखता हूँ। मैं कहता था कि हमारा हाईवे रोड नेटवर्क अमेरिका के बराबर रहेगा, पर मैं अब ये कहता हूँ कि 2 साल के अंदर हमारा हाईवे नेटवर्क अमेरिका से भी अच्छा होगा। अभी दिल्ली से देहरादून 8 घंटे लगते, आप 4-6 महीने के बाद 2 घंटे में जाओगे, हवाई जहाज बंद हो जाएगा। दिल्ली से जयपुर 2 घंटे में, दिल्ली से मुंबई 12 घंटे में। अभी मेरठ से दिल्ली 4 घंटे लगते थे, 45 मिनट हुआ। बेंगलोर से चेन्नई 2 घंटे में, मैसूर से बेंगलोर अब 1 घंटे में, पहले 4 घंटे लगते थे। ऐसे 38 ग्रीन हाईवे बना रहे हैं, और इसके कारण जो लॉजिस्टिक कॉस्ट है, जो हमारी 14 से 16% है, जो चाइना में 8 से 10% है, और अमेरिका और यूरोपियन कंट्री में 12% है। मेरा विश्वास है कि इस साल के अंदर जब हमारे हाईवे पूरे हो जाएंगे तो और फ्यूल, अल्टरनेटिव फ्यूल और बायोफ्यूल का उपयोग बढ़ेगा, और इलेक्ट्रिक पर ट्रक आएंगे, तो मुझे लगता है कि हमारी लॉजिस्टिक कॉस्ट सिंगल डिजिट यानी 9% पे आएंगी। वी विल बी मोर कॉम्पिटिटिव फॉर एक्सपोर्ट, और हमारा एक्सपोर्ट 1.5 गुना बढ़ेगा। और जो प्रधानमंत्री कहते हैं कि आत्मनिर्भर भारत, ये इंडस्ट्री हमें आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनाने के लिए उपयोगी होगी।
एक आखिरी सवाल आपसे पूछना चाहते हैं। 2014 से पहले एक दिन में जो एवरेज सड़क बनती थी वो 12 किलोमीटर के इर्द गिर्द में, अब आपने 3 गुना कर दिया है। पूरी मिनिस्ट्री का जोश हाई हो जाता है जब नितिन गडकरी जी मिनिस्टर बनते हैं।
सर, मेरा मिनिस्ट्री से नाराजी है, मेरे पास पैसे की कमी नहीं है। अभी हमारे मिनिस्ट्री में 50,000 करोड़ NHI को हमने इसलिए दिए कि तुम अपना लोन वापस कर लो, कोई जरूरत नहीं थी। अब पैसे का करेंगे क्या, पैसा खर्चा नहीं होगा तो क्या करें। अभी मैं रोड को मॉनिटाइज कर रहा हूँ, 5 लाख करोड़ का मॉनिटाइजेशन पड़ा है मेरे पास, तो करके बैंक में थोड़ी डिपॉजिट करूंगा, मतलब खर्चा करो। तो खर्चा करने के लिए रोड में अप्रोच चाहिए, लैंड एक्विजिशन चाहिए। तो अब कोशिश है कि और इसकी स्पीड बढ़े। 40 किलोमीटर का टारगेट है मेरा। टारगेट जो है, डिक्लेरेशन नहीं बने तो आप न्यूज़ लगा दोगे कि गडकरी जी ने कहा 60। ये मेरी कोशिश है कि हमारा रोड नेटवर्क 60 किलोमीटर पर डे पर जाए। अभी हम 36, 38, अभी इस साल का हिसाब होगा तब पता चलेगा, पर हम लोग 60 किलोमीटर का टारगेट रखकर मेहनत कर रहे हैं। निश्चित रूप में उसमें सफलता मिलेगी। दिल्ली में, केवल दिल्ली के आजू बाजू में हम 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए के काम कर रहे हैं। हमने दिल्ली का पेरिफेरल रोड बनाया, अभी द्वारका एक्सप्रेस हाईवे आधा ओपन हुआ। हम अब 1 महीने में हमने टनल बनाई है, वो डायरेक्ट T3 पे जाएगी। जो वहाँ से आप UR2 से पानीपत से निकलेंगे तो पानीपत से एयरपोर्ट आने के लिए 3.5-3 घंटे लगते थे, अब 25 से 30 मिनट में हो गए एयरपोर्ट के अंदर।
दिल्ली से गुड़गांव वाले के भी ट्रैफिक का दर्द आप कम करने वाले हैं, ऐसा पता लगा?
ये जो रोड बनेगा तो ये तो बहुत कठिन है, ये जो धोला कुआ टू मानेसर ये बहुत ही प्रॉब्लमेटिक है। इसका 25-30% का मत तो भी एक है। मेरा व्यक्तिगत उसके ऊपर मत है कि ये पूरे ब्रिजेस को तोड़ देना चाहिए। और अभी पूना में और चेन्नई में, पूना में हम 50,000 करोड़ के ब्रिजेस बना रहे हैं, चेन्नई में बना रहे हैं, एक ही पिलर पर नीचे में रोड, ऊपर में फ्लाईओवर, उसके ऊपर में फ्लाईओवर, उसके ऊपर में मेट्रो। अभी नागपुर में हमने 4 लेयर बनाई। दिल्ली मुंबई, दिल्ली मद्रास और मुंबई कलकत्ता रोड, फिर वो रेलवे लाइन को फ्लाईओवर, फिर और एक फ्लाईओवर, फिर उसके ऊपर में मेट्रो, 4 लेयर बनाए। तो अब आने वाले समय में इसको सुधारना पड़ेगा। दूसरा, अभी मैं यहाँ आ रहा था तो मैं स्पेन गया था, तो स्पेन में मैंने देखा कि रोड के अंदर में ऐसे बड़े बड़े रोड से 3-3 हजार 6-6 हजार गाड़ियों का पार्किंग है, और वो पूरे टनल से उन्होंने ब्रिजेस बनाए नहीं। एक योजना पे काम चल रहा है, अभी तक कोई फाइनल नहीं हुआ। ये जो 11 मूर्ति ना, इधर कौन सी मूर्ति है ना, ये रोड पे आखिरी में है। हाँ, वहां से आगे जाकर वो स्टेशन है, पार्लियामेंट से आते थे, उससे अंडरग्राउंड टनल बनाकर डायरेक्ट गुड़गांव के बाहर निकले, ताकि ये डायरेक्ट ट्रैफिक जा सके।
क्योंकि दिल्ली से गुड़गांव आने जाने वालों का ट्रैफिक का दर्द कम करने की बड़ी बात
वैसे गुड़गांव का प्रॉब्लम पूरा दूर नहीं होगा, पर एक 6 महीने के अंदर 40-50% कम हो जाएगा।
तो ये बहुत बड़ी चीज गडकरी जी ने बोली है। आज हमारे साथ आप जुड़े टाइम्स ड्राइव कॉन्क्लेव में, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका, जोरदार तालियों से। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर।
Sir, may I request you to please stay back on stage? Sir, you are requested to please stay back. अपने बहुमूल्य विचारों को हम सभी के साथ साझा करने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। ऐसे प्रतिभा संपन्न व्यक्ति की मौजूदगी मात्र हमें हर्ष और उल्लास से भर देती है। Ladies and gentlemen, can we please hear a big round of applause one more time for Shri Gadkari ji. Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening us with your words of wisdom. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are proceeding towards our Times Drive Auto Awards 2025. For the same, I would like to request Mr. Rohit Chadda, COO and President Times Network, to please join us up on stage, along with Mr. Amit Garg, Director Marketing, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, and Mr. K.S. Shetty, Director HR, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. Gentlemen, you are requested to please join us here on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are recognizing excellence. And behind every prestigious award, there is a panel which dedicates countless hours to evaluate, analyze, and deliberate to select the most deserving winners. So we would now like to take this opportunity to felicitate our esteemed jury members for their invaluable contribution. We would like to refer to it as the award for Times Drive Hall of Fame. First and foremost, I would like to call upon stage Rachit Hirani, founder and chief editor, Motor Octane. Thank you so much, Rachit. Ladies and gentlemen, please bring in some energy for our jury members. Thank you, Rachit, for all your contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to call upon stage Garima Aftar, content creator, podcaster, independent auto journalist, co-chair Youth Affairs and Sports at PhD CCI. Thank you, Garima. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the claps rolling. And now I would like to call upon stage Dino, two-wheeler auto influencer. Thank you so much, Dino. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a thunderous round of applause as we welcome on stage Gaurav, editor, GadiBadi.com. Thank you so much, Gaurav, for all your efforts and contribution. Everyone, with some energy, please. Can we hear a big round of applause for all our jury members? We have Daniel Rajkumar, editor and lead test rider at Revnitro Private Limited. Thank you so much, Daniel. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to take this opportunity to recognize the individuals as well as organizations who have achieved excellence in the automotive industry with innovation, path-breaking designs, and sustainable mobility. So we are first starting with our Dealer Personality of the Year. And this award goes to none other than Sanjay Pasi, Chairman Pasco Group. Congratulations to you, Mr. Sanjay. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our Dealer Personality of the Year. Our next award is OEM Personality of the Year. And this award goes to Shraddha Suri Marwa, CMD at Subros Limited and President at ACMA. Gentlemen, our next award is Best in Class Automotive Parts Manufacturing, and it goes to Bimbo Auto India Private Limited. I would request MS Rekhi, the chairman, and Mandeep Singh Rekhi, the CEO, to please join us up on the stage. Round of applause for them one more time. Well, our next award is for Dealer Personality of the Year, Supercars. And it goes to none other than Jatin Ahuja, founder and managing director, Big Boy Toys. Congratulations to you, Jatin. For Big Boy Toys. Moving towards our next award, which is Electric Commuter Motorcycle of the Year. And it goes to Urban Roar EZ. Congratulations to you. I believe we can do better than that. Can we please put our hands together louder one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for our Electric Commuter Motorcycle of the Year, Urban Roar EZ. Our next award is for Best Digital Transformation for Automobile Marketing, and it goes to Brand Intel. I would request Robin Das, founder and CEO, Brand Intel, to please join us up on the stage. Congratulations to you, Robin. Our next award is for Best Motor Insurance 2025, and it goes to none other than Bajaj Allianz General Insurance. Congratulations. I would like to request Subhashish Mazumdar, President and Head Motor, Bajaj Allianz General Insurance, along with Mr. Sumit Chandiramani, to please join us up on the stage, who is the insurance advisor, and Mr. Shailendra Bharti. Many, many congratulations to Bajaj Allianz General Insurance. With that, thank you so much, sir, for giving us your time today. I would like to humbly request Mr. Chadda, Mr. Garg, and Mr. Shetty to kindly felicitate the Honorable Minister on the stage. Once again, sir, on behalf of everyone, I would like to thank you for giving us your time, for sharing your experience your knowledge, your expertise, your wisdom with all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, can we please have a big, big round of applause for Shri Nitin Jairam Gadkari ji. आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर. Thank you so much sir once again for joining us here. Can we please take a group photograph with all four of you here on stage? Yes, let's take one more photograph. Thank you. Thank you. May I now request Mr. Chadha to kindly escort the Honorable Minister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Garg. Thank you, Mr. Shetty. All right, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, all of you are requested to kindly remain seated as now we are proceeding towards our first panel of the evening. You are requested to kindly occupy a seat. I believe all of you must have been taking a lot of pictures here this evening. So just in case if you're planning to post it anywhere online, please make sure that you use the hashtag Times Drive Auto Award. That would also help us know that yes, you have posted about this event. So let the world know you're here. So we're going to wait. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're setting the stage, I would like to take this opportunity to thank one more time all our wonderful partners. Please can we hear a big round of applause one more time for our presenting partner, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, who always believe in delivering happiness. Our associate partner, Urban Harvest. Thank you so much, Urban Harvest. Our supporting partner, Maxwell Energy. Our loyalty and AI solutions partner, Tag and Pay. Our innovation and engagement partner, Magic Tab. Our technology partner, Qualcomm India. Our auto accessories partner, Vega. Our amplification partner, Daily Hunt. And our outdoor partner, Heights. Once again, a big thanks to all our incredible partners for helping us in organizing this summit. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please hit a big, big round of applause one more time for all the partners? And can we request all of you to occupy your seats back again? I can see a lot of people are standing over that side. So in the paucity of time, we have to delve into our first panel discussion. So may I request you all to please be seated. Please make yourselves comfortable. Back to your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, humble request to everybody on this side as well. Please be seated. Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, we are now proceeding towards our first panel, wherein we will gather a lot of valuable insights on innovation in automotive technology and future trends. But before I invite all the esteemed panelists here on the stage, one more time I would like to request, I can still see a lot of people standing. Can we please all have a seat, ladies and gentlemen? Please have a seat. Please have a seat. Thank you. All right, on that note, everybody, please join me in welcoming on the stage with a big round of applause, Mr. Puneet Anand, AVP and Vertical Head, Corporate Communication and Social, Hyundai Motor India Limited. Welcome to you, sir. We have Mr. Vijay Kumar Mishra, Technical Director, JK Tire and Industries. Jyoti Malhotra, Managing Director, Volvo Auto India Private Limited. Ravi Bhatia, President, Jato Dynamics. And this session will be moderated by Ashish Masi, Editor, Times Drive. May I request all the esteemed panelists to please join us up on the stage, and over to you, Ashish.
So why should we start? Should we settle in or should we give you another couple of minutes?
Okay, people on this side of the room, can we please request you to have a seat? Ma'am, sir. Thank you so much. Fabulous. Everybody please have a seat. All right, very exciting panel and very esteemed panelists we have amongst us. So without any further ado, over to you, Ashish. We can begin.
Well, so I think the gentlemen over here don't really need any introduction. I think we all know them. We've got some big manufacturers over here. We've got, of course, Jato Dynamics, one of the biggest leaders and one of the biggest names. So I don't think we need any introductions. First of all, I'll straight dive into it. Puneet, so we'll start off with you. And the question that I have for you is, what are the big new features and what are the big new innovations that you're likely to see in the next 5 or 6 years? Because you're one of the biggest leaders when it comes to features, when it comes to technology. So what are the big, road ahead you see in the next 5 years?
So first of all, good evening everyone, and thank you Ashish. I think that's a question which probably in the beginning of the session was also being asked from the audience. When we look at the development of the Indian automotive industry, I think a lot has flown already in the last 5 years, and we have seen the advent of some futuristic models, features. But what do I see going forward in an automobile car going forward in the next couple of years is the emergence of software-defined vehicle, or SDV as we call them. And large of these software-defined vehicles would actually be based on the connected car technology. And in fact, when we talk of the powertrain, we are also talking about these vehicles being powered by electrification and in future, the hydrogen powertrain also. Now, having said that, when we look at Hyundai, who has already pioneered this connected car technology way back in 2019, when we launched the first of its class, the Blue Link technology in India. Now, for the benefit of the audience, I just wanted to share that this connected car technology basically is an AI-based tool which is given in your car through a SIM, which is inserted in the car system itself, so that your car can communicate either vehicle to vehicle, vehicle to infrastructure, so that any action done by the driver can be real-time monitored through the connected car technology. I remember way back in 2019 when we first introduced the Blue Link, our penetration was hardly close to around 5% of the total cars which you sell. But now, as we go forward 5 years and in 2024 calendar year, the penetration of our Blue Link technology is already at 26%. And this is growing as I speak. In fact, I remember now, cumulatively, we would have sold more than 700,000 connected cars on road. And this connected technology not only helps us to understand the driver behavior, but also helps us to ensure that the road safety, because that's one of the prime importance as far as any automobile OEM is concerned. Because we want that our cars should have the 3 S. S means smart, S means sustainable, and S also means safer cars. So in future, we would be seeing a lot of these software-defined vehicles with connected car technologies, and the powertrain, which I think Mr. Banerjee in the beginning of the session and Honorable Minister Mr. Gadkari also talked about, will be the emergence of new powertrains, which would be in electric cars, which would be in hydrogen cars, CNG, and the flexible vehicle. So I think it's a very exciting time at India. We are looking for the advent of all these technologies, and everybody sitting in this room, including the OEMs and our vendor partners, are working tirelessly to ensure that these future-ready technologies come in our cars as soon as possible.
And from a tire perspective, sir, if you could give us some guidance of what you expect in the next few years.
Yeah, sure. Rajit. Thank you so much. First of all, thanks to Times Drive for actually a great session and a very informative. Since morning, since beginning, we are hearing so many things. I'm representing tires, which is actually responsible for mobility, if you ask me. So fundamentally, what my colleague just now stated, I think the way we look at the future is going to be primarily driven by a few factors. First of all, it is safety, which I think we've been talking a lot. A lot of innovations are happening towards smart mobility, and which I think he touched very well. And I think third would be sustainability, which is a very, very critical aspect. I'm not getting into more into vehicle because a huge amount of technology development is happening in on the vehicle front. But coming back to sustainable and fuel efficient, I would consider as important aspect. So from a tire perspective, I think a lot of work is happening towards this direction. Fundamentally, smart or connectivity, as he touched, connected mobility. In fact, tires talking to the vehicle, that is already there. We are looking at self-healing tires. We are looking at puncture guard tires. We are looking at so many things which are already available in terms of technology. But the focus, because automation, or I would say the connectivity or the capability of the vehicle are continuously enhancing, and therefore it is also necessary that the component industry, particularly like tire for that matter, has to not only meet those challenges but meet the environmental, meet the sustainable, meet the safe challenges, which is what we are looking at and we are working.
Jyoti, if you could also take that question, because you're at the top end of the market in terms of pricing. So what do you see in terms of the features, the new tech that's coming up in the next 5 years or so?
Yeah, so first of all, once again, thank you so much for having us here and having this conversation. And I think I agree with Puneet. One of the key things you will see, obviously, is the software design vehicles, SDVs as we call them. They are around the corner. At Volvo, we've already launched EX90, which is our first SDV. And I'm sure we will see this coming in all the cars over the period of time. So what does that really mean is that today the whole system is developed of different ECUs. And this will have a core computing. So there is one single ECU which controls the whole car. So it is going to become much more faster. And obviously, this is the base is on EVs. And beyond that, I think what I see coming out is also regarding AI. AI will play a very important role when it comes to providing safety to the whole system. It's not about providing safety only to people who are inside the car, but it is also takes care of, let's say, through recognition, animal recognition, pedestrian recognition systems will have ability to recognize, and through AI power, you can actually diagnose what is likely to happen and take whether it is emergency braking. So you will see a next generation of AI. And what will support that is LiDAR. So today, most of the cars we use radars. Now the next generation car will have LiDARs, which can actually see through even in the night. So, and supported with AI, they will ensure that we are able to offer the best and safest cars in the country. And I think beyond that, I think already the next generation of ADAS, driver assistance, will come through. I think during the conversation, there was a discussion about self-driving cars. Self-driving car may still be a little far off, but ADAS going to next level and providing the next level of autonomous driving or driver assistance will come into play. That's what I see coming about. Obviously, sustainability is important. The way cars are manufactured will change. The way, I think, what sort of materials are used in the car, everything will change. So those are the things what I would like to highlight.
And I'd like to ask you, sir, is the buyer ready for all this? Because all this also comes at a cost. So is the buyer ultimately ready to take all these features? Because all these features, especially with a mass market player like Hyundai, comes on the top end cars. So because you are at the end of the market.
Yeah, see, cars have become very expensive. So mobility has become, in a way, discriminating. Mobility is not accessible to everybody. That is the sad part of technology creeping up the car prices. So one of the things which is to be done is that you have to balance between what the public wants and what the technology is offering. Technology is offering really all, you remember Star Trek. Star Trek said, "Beam me Scotty," right? That's the ideal mobility which I'm looking for. Someday I'll be sitting on this chair and tomorrow I'll be in Bombay in my home, right? So that's not happening. The technology promises a lot. It is still experimental. So whether it is the energy density of a battery, which is growing but not there. There is the convenience of charging, which is there but not there. So autonomous driving, even in US, Waymo is the biggest company. So they also had a car chasing a truck which had a buffalo, because it did not recognize the truck but recognized the buffalo. Or a truck which was transporting trees was chased by a car thinking it's just a tree, not a truck. So technology is evolving rapidly, and we have come to rely on technology as a matter of fact, whereas it is an evolving science. So we will have experimentation, we will have failures in experimentation, there will be frustrations in experimentation. But yes, it is driving, mobility is becoming exclusive and not for masses.
And what are the other big challenges you face? I mean, what are the challenges you face in adoption of all these technologies that they spoke about?
Okay, so, yet the features are, many of the things that automotive industry talks about or people like us talk about are still covering the distance from a lab to a mass production car. Not all has come to a mass production car. So this transition of features as they grow in adoption is one of the challenge. How to make them cheaper. So battery, for example, we are talking about 100 kilowatt. Yes, it'll come below that. But today, electric car is 40% more expensive. And I think the minister made the statement also that within 6 months, it'll be all right. So yeah, mark the date.
Puneet sir, I'll have the same question to you.
So I think I'll also add to what Mr. Ravi also said. Definitely technology comes at a cost. But at the same time, when OEMs try to democratize technology, then the adoption rate of those technologies also start increasing. A case in example, India is a very warm country, very hot country. And, who would have thought that people in their car would love to have a panoramic sunroof? That was considered to be a luxury. Even though the customer may or may not use a sunroof, but I can tell you that in the last calendar year, out of 100 cars which we sold, 52 cars were sold with a panoramic sunroof. That means 1 out of every 2 cars sold of Hyundai had a sunroof on it. Now that is something which kept us thinking that why customers are preferring. Because today technology has also become ubiquitous, and at the same time the cost of adoption because of the multiple adoption by OEMs has also started coming down. The second case is automatic transmission, which always customers used to say, oh, automatic transmission is very expensive, fuel average, so on and so forth. But now, 1 out of every 4 cars sold by Hyundai is an automatic transmission. Similarly, connectivity, which I told you, 26% cars are already with connectivity. And also, the penetration of the high-end trims, especially for Hyundai, has already gone up to 18%. So yes, technology comes at a price, but I am very happy to share that the auto industry has become quite responsible, and that's where the cost of technology, when spread over a larger mass, and that's where we see the proliferation of 4.3 million cars, passenger vehicles, which we sold in India last year, has actually led to the democratization of these technologies. And the days will come when future technologies, which I think Mr. Jyoti also talked about, ADAS. Now, out of 14 models which we offer in India, 12 models are already with connected technology, and 9 models out of the 14 are already with ADAS. So ADAS as a technology itself is becoming very much penetratable in the Indian market, and I'm sure with the times to come, with the coming of these modern roads, which Mr. Gadkari talked about, the adoption of ADAS and these technologies will increase because safety is paramount importance. OEMs, customers, and the government will be working together to see that the adoption of these life-saving technologies become more affordable and also more meaningful for the people.
Mr. Mishra, is that something you also face, the high cost? Because when you offer green tires, EV tires, costing is much higher. A lot of customers, when they change their tires, they actually don't want a green tire on their car. They say, normal wala tire laga do, meko nahi kharcha karna hai. Is that something, it's a big challenge? Do you see that?
You see, this is I think somebody said chicken and egg. So the point is that there is a need. I mean, on the one hand, we are talking about net zero. Government of India says net zero by 2070, and companies are announcing. So how do you achieve that? So therefore, the technology will drive it. And of course, even from task perspective, like he rightly said, but we believe that over a period of time, the value proposition or the customer's understanding or the person who's buying probably will go through a change. Today, of course, the technology is costing more. When we want to, anything you are developing new, it is at an added cost. But also, as he rightly, he said it, that over a period of time, as it grows or multiplies, probably the cost will also come down, because also the material which you buy, because the future is also going to be lighter material which is going to offer better sustainability and better fuel efficiency, but it is today more expensive. But the way when we discuss with many of the manufacturers, I think gradually this will come down. But yes, this challenge is there, and some of the customers or some of the people who are interested in taking the technology forward are paying. But yes, there is a challenge as far as adopting new technology is concerned.
And Jyoti, I'll come to you. Do you see the same kind of challenge? Because your cars are, as it is, expensive, of course, being luxury. But, in terms of when you sell an EV, is it easy to sell an EV or is it easy to sell an ICE car? How is the difference over there when it comes to, at the top end of the market?
See, as a company, we are pushing towards electrification. I think already even India itself, we are selling almost 25% of our cars, we are selling electric cars. And I think going forward, the adoption of EVs is going to pick up. It's not that 100% will be EV, but I think today in the overall market, it's only 2%. For us, it is 25%, but I think in our industry, it is already 6-7%. This will continue to grow. But obviously, there are challenges. I think we heard from the minister and others also. Obviously, there are 3 C's. There are many, but I think on top of my mind, I would say one is the charging infrastructure. And we heard HPCL setting up chargers, and there are many others who are setting up chargers. So I think having the right sort of fast chargers available which are compatible with all type of cars and having it in the right places is first. Related to that also is making it easy for customers to put home chargers. Today it's a bit of a challenge, especially in high-rise societies. It's not easy to install a home charger, because with the technology, the long-range cars will come, but still you will need a home charger. So I think charging infrastructure will remain a challenge. We need to address that very quickly. Second, obviously, is cost. We need to ensure that very quickly, how can this become more accessible? EV technology, overall cost of ownership is quite low, but initial cost of acquisition is still higher. How can we bring it down so that it becomes accessible to everyone? And third thing is also consumer mindset. From the perspective that, see, it's not about you have to pay more for something which is sustainable, but it's about EV or this new technology also crossing a line of fear of unknown in your mind. Customers need to travel that line and say, okay, I've been using IS, this is a human habit, how do I change that? And I think education will play an important role. And I think government incentives, policies are supporting that. We heard how it is important for our country that we should move in that direction. So I'm sure in our country, we will have EVs moving forward, and all these challenges can be overcome. And I think what we heard from the minister and from others beforehand, I'm very confident that these challenges will be overcome very fast.
And Ravi sir, I'll ask you, basically, this big challenge, as you said, EV penetration is a big challenge. There are lots of hurdles. What do you think can be done, to ease the pressure on the mind of the fence sitter? A lot of people are sitting on the fence. Should I buy an EV? Should I not buy an EV? EV sales have slowed down this year.
So there are 2-3 things have to come because human beings mimic other human beings. So first of all, if I see my neighbor buying an electric car, and I walk into my society parking, and I see green lighting chargers coming up, my behavior will probably change. One thing to encourage that mimicking approach is to do what China did. They selected some cities and went whole hog into converting everything into electric. So whether it is the charging infrastructure, whether it is buses, whether it is cars, so just take one city and make an example out of that. So Delhi is a perfect case study for that, right? Imagine if Delhi was to say tomorrow, 100% taxis will be electric. Now taxis on a day will do at least 10 trips. So you have electrified 10 trips for a taxi. For the personal mobility, as Gadkariji was saying, 50 kilometers is the maximum, right? So why not do plug-in hybrid incentivization? So you have to pick a city and make it a role model for other states to look at that. If that is not done, we are spreading few resources very, very thin.
Also, do you think that, when a buyer is buying a car, he has that green conscience behind or do you think he's just buying it because paise bach jayenge? He does all that calculations. Because as he said, people are buying a sunroof. They prefer a sunroof over some other features in the car which might actually be beneficial. So do you think that is also missing, that education is missing?
Yeah, education is definitely missing. But more than education, I think the TCO is still not favorable. Somebody said scooters, three-wheelers, it started happening. Why no education happened in three-wheelers? But TCO shifted. So whenever the TCO will shift, you don't need to train people. Money will teach them.
Puneet, I'm coming back to you. Lots of benefits you told us about ADAS and the other features which you think are going to become very commonplace in the next few years. But do you think that ADAS is a very relevant feature for India because our roads are very populated, over-dense, heavy density? A lot of people don't buy a top-end version because they say, "Mujhe ADAS nahi chahiye, mujhe sunroof chahiye." So again, about customer education, how do you think that can be?
So, as I mentioned, that always technology will always be initially very challenging for the people to adopt. And I think rightly mentioned, education is something which is very important. But at the same time, now the customers also realize that for them, safety is also of paramount importance. We have seen a couple of years back what happened in the country and the world in terms of COVID, spread, and how people adopted personal transport over shared transport, and how the family values have started coming in. Now we have also seen people traveling long distance with their families, 6 and 7 people put together. So that's why the advent of bigger cars and the SUVs also we are seeing. So ADAS is a technology which will encourage the people to adopt safety. And that's where, as I said, that 14% of our cars, almost 9 cars out of 14 cars are with ADAS. And I'm seeing that these adoptions will further continue to increase because the cost of technology itself is also coming down. Jyoti mentioned about the radars and the lidars which are coming, and with the coming up of these volume players, all these technologies are actually coming at a very good price, and the OEMs are passing on these costs as the benefits to the customer so that they can adopt more and more. But whenever there will be a new technology, there will be challenges. Like, for example, EV penetration itself today we are talking is a big challenge in this country. One of the statistics which I wanted to share with everyone over here is that currently in India, in terms of our installed capacity, we have close to around 25,000 chargers. But a recent study said that unless and until we reach to a mass of around 1.6 lakh chargers, we really cannot be talking about a serious electrification. Now that difference from 25,000 to 1.6 lakh chargers is a humongous task. So everyone put together, OEMs, we have taken an initiative therein. We are going to install 600 only fast chargers, ultra fast chargers across the highways of the country, which includes 100 chargers, especially in the state of Tamil Nadu. Now, why we are doing this is because if you are setting up a fast charging station with a capacity of 60 kilowatt or 150 kilowatt, one station can actually give you 3 guns and 3 cars can simultaneously charge over there. So even if you have more and more chargers, but if these are not fast chargers or ultra fast chargers, then also the customer psychology of fast charging will also be defeated. Therefore, it is now a matter of time, and I think the PM e-drive scheme, which was recently announced, also allocates 2,000 crores towards the setting up this charger infrastructure. So I'm very confident that with the collaboration between the OEMs, the government, and also the various CPOs or the charge point operators we call them, we will be able to democratize the adoption of these EVs also. And similarly, we have seen the growth. Mr. Gadkari talked about 14% in the cars as far as last year was concerned. It's a very promising figure. Yes, India is a big country and all these things will definitely take some time. But we are very positive that with the times to come in 2030, we should be looking at a double-digit penetration as far as EVs are concerned. And I think all of us are committed to ensure that EV becomes a reality so that we can become a nation which is sustainable, which is safe, and which is smart.
Mr. Mishra, same question to you. A lot of people are not aware of the benefits, as we said. Customer education, is that something that you're looking at?
I think this is very, very critical because I think awareness and I'm in total agreement. In fact, a lot of things customers are not aware of. Even a lot of technologies customers are not aware of. So that is something which is very important. In fact, Gadkariji's talked so much about safety and the first, in fact, many times we've heard he admits that this is one area I have not been able to succeed satisfactorily. So now that is because I would call it as a education or customer awareness. I think second is also regulation, the regulations and regulation compliances. Third, I would also consider some kind of a lack of infrastructure or those kind of things which are also leading to these kind of problem. But if efforts are made, and in fact many are we as organization, and also we, one of the association which is Tire Association Atma, we are doing a lot of work on safety, on sustainability all over the country, on many expressways. And it is surprising to see the complete lack of awareness of people and safety aspects. From a tire standpoint, you'll be surprised to see that almost 60 to 70% of the cars we find are underinflated. Now that is very unsafe. You go to expressways, you'll see the tires which are completely worn. There is a regulation in the country that the tire must be replaced after certain, there is a indication, there are indicators on the tire, everything, but the education is missing. Information is, awareness is missing. So I would say that I think as each one, we need to work on this particular area, try our bit, I would say, to educate and make customers aware about all these aspects, certainly.
Jyoti, you mentioned a new technology that's coming up for ADAS. Can you just elaborate on that, because I wanted to...
So I think let's look at ADAS as something which can actually work to avoid collisions, right? Because end of the day, humans are driving the car today. I think we all agree that it's not going to change, so that suddenly there will be autonomous drive. Those cars will come later. So right now, let's assume humans are driving the car and technology can only help. So ADAS is a great technology which can help avoid collisions. So there are things like cross traffic alert. There are things like blind spot identification. So before a human can identify, technology can tell you that something is coming and actually push the lane so that you are avoiding the collision. It's already available in our cars, and I believe the next generation of ADAS will further work. I'm sure a lot of our dealer partners sitting here, they will not like it, but collision avoidance means lower revenue for the body and paint shop. But end of the day, as a country, as human race, I think what we need is reduction in the loss of life, fatalities. I think this avoidance can only help us get there. So ADAS is such an important thing, and what I agree with Puneet is, as more companies adopt this technology, the economy of scale will ensure with democratization, the cost will come down, the technology can be made available to everyone. So that is one aspect. Another thing I can talk about is something which we work on, because at Volvo we work a lot on safety. We have been working on doing a 3D mapping of all the collisions which have happened over the year. Now all that data is available, which has been now mapped into 3Ds, and together with AI. Earlier it was not possible to convert that data into some action. Now with the data that is available, the AI can really predict what is going to happen. And those algorithms can be built into the ADAS. That's where the next generation of technology will evolve. And end of the day, the whole idea is to ensure that the technology predicts the driver behavior and takes the right action at the right time, so that we can avoid the collisions and obviously reduce the fatalities. India, I think we heard 180,000 lives are lost every year. This could be a great way by which we can avoid. Because end of the day, humans will make mistakes, and I think technology can help avoid those mistakes. Let's use the technology to the best possible way.
And Ravi sir, we've spoken a lot about the challenges, but there are definitely a lot of opportunities as well. So can you just elaborate what big opportunities lay ahead for us, and then we'll get back.
Yeah, I think one of the opportunity of reducing the friction to electrification, we talked about that. One is the battery cost and battery energy density, but the other side is how convenient it is to charge. So not only the charging speed is becoming very important. So can I do in 5 minutes, like BYD recently announced, the claim is yet to be validated. It's not a validated claim, but they said in 5 minutes you can do 400 kilometers worth of charging. So that's a convenience, right? Or I can have a battery swapping infrastructure. That is another area of convenience. The other thing is, the other opportunity in this is insurance cost reduction, which has not been touched in this discussion. If you take the data of these deaths that we talk about, how many were occupant deaths driving a car? This data is not very well known at all. How many people who were inside a car died, or how many people died because a car hit them? Because mostly when you hear safety, it is always in context of a rich man driving a car. But if you see, the car-related accidents are very far and few. Despite that, car has a huge burden of regulation. And despite me buying a more safer car, I still pay the same insurance that an unsafe car buyer also pays. So our insurance policy is an opportunity to incentivize people to, first of all, change their driving behavior and buy more safer cars. These are a few of the opportunities which come top of the mind.
It's the same question for you. What are the big opportunities?
So, so first of all, let us look at the recent, study which I wanted to share. Couple of years back, EV adoption was considerably very minuscule. Now, in a recent study, what has come across India and globally is that the intent of an Indian customer to buy the next car of his or her as an EV is 49% compared to 34% globally. Now, that means that yes, the people of the country are aware of the benefits of EV because of various things like the sustainability and also because of cost of ownership and also things related to environment. This is an opportunity which now is very important for the OEMs to cash upon and see that how that intent of 49% can be converted into a real purchase intention. And that's where I think education will play a very, very important role. The other day we were sitting with Dr. Harif Qureshi from Ministry of Heavy Industries and also in a FICCI discussion wherein it was decided that as an organization we will start a pan-India education drive which will help the customers to understand the importance of EV, sustainable driving and how over a period of time the cost can be amortized. Now, if such kind of educational material is shared with the customers through various government machineries, also with the corporates, also with the OEMs and with the vendor partners, I think that mindset of the customers will change. I do agree with what Mr. Ravi also mentioned, that as in two-wheeler, the TCO played a very important role. But somewhere in the car industry, I think still people feel that since they have a, ICE car available, the petrol and the diesel, okay, let's go for that also. But at the same time, if you are able to bring that hidden intent out in the public, I think that is one area which we can really improve upon the penetration of these future modes of transport. Another area, as we mentioned together, is ensuring that we are able to bring that range anxiety out of the consumer mind. And that can be done if we are, like what Mr. Gadkari mentioned about supercharged highways. Now the government is doing a lot of things, OEMs and everyone, if put together, if you are able to give an assurance to the customer that every 100 kilometers there will be a charger which will be available, I think that range anxiety also for the persons to drive an EV will definitely go from that mind. And the third thing, which is the democratization of these technologies, is basically adoption of these technologies through a central government body. So the government is working upon various policies. Cafe 3 is coming, we are looking at BS7 systems coming, we are looking at BNCAP which was launched 2 years back only, the seat belt rules which came into picture. I think all these are regulations which will be very important for us to define the next phase of automation for the Indian auto industry also, and that's where everyone will collaborate to ensure that this technology becomes affordable, meaningful, safe and sustainable.
And Mr. Mishra, same question to you. What are the big opportunities that lay ahead?
So I was very intently listening to these gentlemen. I will also have another view, also one more in addition to which we are internally looking at. But there are certain technologies which are unavoidable. In fact, looking at the future needs and, we just talked about. So we are also looking at, are there options available by which you can adopt technology? At the same time, the burden is minuscule on somebody to buy. So that means, how do you optimize? I cannot challenge the automobile industry, but I'm looking at from a purely different perspective. This is a fact that technology costs more, and many times people are not willing to pay. In fact, there is also another aspect which I read, essential versus luxury. There's also one of the things which came up somewhere. That means there are certain technology, like I fully agree, ADAS, and I think that's something which is absolutely revolutionary, because from a safety angle, from the kind of deaths we have in this country, this is a fantastic technology, but how to adopt it? So can we find some solutions? So I think opportunities are, I would call opportunities more as responsibilities, that there are certain technology we do want to deliver, and at the same time, how to make sure customers are made aware of, how to make sure we can pass on a minuscule portion of the added cost and find a solution. And one thing I just want to add, which Shruti stated, I think it's a fantastic idea about generating one model. We call, in our manufacturing parlance, we call it as a model machine or a model room or a model. So why not create something like this? Fantastic suggestion. Why don't you give it to Mr. Gadkari?
Jyoti, your thoughts on this?
Yeah, so I think let's look at a wider picture here as a country, right? And I see automobile industry has a great opportunity here. Our country has a great opportunity here, and Mr. Gadkari sort of talked about it as well. I would like to sort of elaborate on that. So number one, we are already number 3 globally. But if you see, I think it has taken us a long time, and our aspiration is to become even bigger. And I believe the world is moving towards electrification. I think that is known. I think if you look at the stories about BYDs and others is coming because they are the pure EV players and they are gaining numbers and traction globally. So EV is here to come. I think when the cars were getting adopted in the country, I think we missed the bus at that time because we were not ready when it came to becoming a production house. Now is the time. We should become a production powerhouse for the globe. We should make cars and sort of sell from India. That's a great opportunity. And we have the right things set up. The government is very supportive. The policies are very supportive. I think we have this lithium ion find which Gadkari sir was talking about. So there is a lot happening for us. So as a country, it's a great opportunity that we make ourselves as a EV center for production. That is the starting point. Then you see as a country, why do we really need to do that? There are 2 more reasons beyond making in India and selling from India. We have the highest polluted countries. I think if you look at the chart globally, I think the highest polluting all states, cities are in India. And EVs can be a great solution to that. There is no second thought about it. Even if, let's say there is a debate whether the pollution shifts from cities to somewhere else, but we need to cut away pollution from the cities. And I think EVs can play a role there. So we need it because of that. And third, obviously oil imports. Ministers have talked about that. How do we cut down our oil imports and make it self-sufficient? So if you look at from all these perspectives, I believe that's a great opportunity, and I would like to use this forum to say, as an industry, we have to come out with one single voice and say EV sahi hai. Because we need to go out with one voice, otherwise we are only confusing the customers whether we should go this way or that way. I think if you look at government is very clear with their policy. They are saying, as a country, we need to move more toward electrification, and hence I would say EV sahi hai, and that's a great opportunity for the country.
Well, I don't think a lot of other manufacturers will agree with you because some of them don't have any EVs. But anyways, I think thank you guys for your time. Very insightful discussion. I'm really sorry we've run out of time. So we'll end it here. Thanks once again for all coming over here. Thank you so much.
May I request all the panelists to kindly stay back on the stage? And I would now like to invite on stage Mr. Rohit Chadda to kindly felicitate all the esteemed panelists. Yeah, before that, can we just take a group photograph together? Thank you so much once again for sharing all your valuable insights with us. Very enriching discussion. Thank you once again for enlightening all of us with your wealth of knowledge, expertise and experience. Thank you so much, Mr. Chadda. May I now request you to kindly felicitate all the panelists. We have amongst us Mr. Puneet Anand, AVP and Vertical Head, Corporate Communication and Social at Hyundai Motor India Limited. Vijay Kumar Mishra, Technical Director, JK Tire and Industries. Jyoti Malhotra, Managing Director, Volvo Auto India Private Limited. And Ravi Bhatia, President, Jato Dynamics. Thank you all once again for sparing time and enlightening all of us with your thought-provoking insights. And thank you, Ashish, for the wonderful moderation. Can I now request all of you to please come together for a group photograph? Thank you. And can we hear a big round of applause one more time for all our panelists, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Thank you once again. With that, we are now proceeding towards our next panel for this evening, which is on consumer clarity in a changing two-wheeler market. How can brands build trust? Well, another exciting panel night. So I would just like to invite on stage the moderator who would be driving this conversation forward. Please join me in welcoming Ankur Taneja, Assistant Editor, Times Drive. Welcome to you, Ankur. May I now request Sandeep Kumar Ruperia, Business Head at Revolt Motors, to please join us up on the stage. Shresht Mishra, Co-Founder, Simple Energy. Madhumita Agrawal, Founder and CEO, Oben Electric. And Saharsh Damani, CEO, Federation of Automobile Dealers Associations, FADA, to please join us up on the stage.
Consumer trust is key to any brand's reputation and growth. With evolving two-wheeler market in India, brands must ensure to stay connected to build that trust with the consumers. This discussion ensures and we'll talk about that how brands can have a better connection and build that trust with the consumers in this changing landscape. So we have with us Mr. Sandeep Kumar Ruperia from Revolt Motors, Shresh Mishra from Simple Energy, Madhumita Agrawal from Oben Electric, and Mr. Saharsh Damani from FADA. Thank you so much for joining us here, this panel. So the first question is to you, Sandeep. And Revolt Motors की अगर बात करें तो Revolt Motors is the brand जहाँ पर electric two-wheelers या मोटरसाइकिल की जब बात होती है सबसे पहले वो इंडिया में लेकर आए थे. So वो जर्नी किस तरह की रही है अभी तक, एंड वहाँ पर कंज्यूमर इनसाइट्स की बात करें तो किस तरह से वो आपको फीडबैक मिलता है, जो टू व्हीलर्स इलेक्ट्रिक मोटरसाइकिल मार्केट है वहां पे किस तरह का वो जर्नी आपका रहा है अभी तक अगर बात करें स्टार्टिंग टू फ्रॉम हियर.
So Revolt started working on its product development, which was the first electric bike of the country in 2017. We started selling in 2019, and till date we have bikes running across all the country in all kind of terrains. I think 2019 vintage vehicle would have done more than 1.5 lakh kilometer on the road with the same powertrain. We have 5 models today in the market, starting from a very wide price range. Couple of them are sports design, 3 of them are of commuter category. Some of these vehicles are fully connected. So in terms of we understanding the consumer behavior, there's a traditional method of we getting feedback from the customer through dealer network. Apart from that, the connected vehicle transmit data to us every 20 seconds. That's actually kind of a very helpful in terms of looking into what are the key insights. In fact, our commuter series born out of insight from that data. We looked into what's the average, let's say the single day drive for each riders. 72% of our users of connected bikes were using this vehicle for less than 42 kilometers a day. So we thought we can do something on the battery. Then we actually looked at how many of them are using the app, which is kind of a connect to exchange information, kind of a OBD tool for these vehicles to look into the various health stat of the vehicle. 40% of them were not using. So we started giving them the vehicles in terms of optimizing the value for these customers, which are not connected, which are operated by a normal key, just like any other two-wheeler you see. And these are very, very helpful insights. But I would say that there is a big gap in terms of stakeholder awareness and education. I'm using the word stakeholder carefully because there are multiple parties involved apart from consumer. So today we go to a service intervention and we call that guy a mechanic. His place is called a mechanic shop. Unfortunately, these mechanics may not be fully equipped to deal with the new age EV vehicle. We need somebody who can intervene with the multimeter, read the embedded system data and do the diagnostics and provide the right interventions. We have 200 dealerships. It means roughly 1,000 to 1,200 people are employed there. And there is a huge shortage of skill set on technical side to do the regular intervention. Lots of uplifting is to be done. Apart from that, our consumer segment today, as far as the two-wheeler, EV two-wheeler are concerned, still have lots of doubts about what can be expected from EVs. Lots of them make their decision purely on the TCO. They need to be educated in a time-bound manner, right early days of uses, what to expect, what not to expect from these vehicles. And companies also need to adopt technologies in a very faster pace in a scenario where we don't have the capability as a society, as a system, to have a fully connected vehicle, over-the-air diagnostics and intervention capability, your data throwing advanced warning in terms of any issues coming with the vehicle. And these vehicle can be managed remotely if we adopt the right technology in a time-bound manner.
थैंक यू संदीप। श्रेष्ठ, अगर सिंपल की बात करें तो वहाँ पर सिंपल का जो फोकस अभी तक रहा है, जो प्रोडक्ट मार्केट में अभी अवेलेबल है, वो परफॉर्मेंस ओरिएंटेड फोकस मुझे दिखता है सिंपल के प्रोडक्ट को लेकर। तो वहाँ पर आपका क्या इंसाइट्स रहा है और अभी तक जो भी जर्नी रही है सिंपल की, अभी तक की जो प्रोडक्ट मार्केट में अभी अवेलेबल है, तो कस्टमर से क्या फीडबैक आपको मिलता है, किस तरह के चेंजेस एक्सपेक्टेड हैं मार्केट के हिसाब से? आइस व्हीकल्स की बात करें तो वहाँ पर भी टेक्नोलॉजी नई नई इंट्रोड्यूस करी जा रही है, बट अलॉन्ग साइड ईवी व्हीकल्स की भी साथ साथ टेक्नोलॉजी वाइज वहाँ पर वो देखने को मिलती है। सो वो किस तरह के इंसाइट्स आपको अपने एंड पे देखने को मिलते हैं?
जैसे कि इंडिया में आप जब ट्रैवल करते हो, राइट, व्हेन यू स्टार्ट फ्रॉम लेट्स से कश्मीर टू कन्याकुमारी, द टेम्परेचर चेंजेस सिग्निफिकेंटली, द रोड कंडीशंस चेंज सिग्निफिकेंटली, द वे पीपल राइड द व्हीकल ऑल्सो चेंजेस सिग्निफिकेंटली. So we get a lot of insights. For example, let's say if I talk about Bangalore as a city, वहाँ पे average speed जो होती है that's around 20-22 km per hour. Whereas if I move to let's say a Mangalore or a city which is less crowded, जहाँ इतना traffic नहीं होता है, there that speed would increase significantly. मतलब वो 25 जो average speed है वो almost 40 के आसपास आ जाती है. तो customers का जैसे क्योंकि हमारे व्हीकल में 4 मोड्स हैं स्पेसिफिक हर यूज केस के लिए, इको, राइड, डैश एंड सोनिक, तो हर मार्केट में अलग अलग रिक्वायरमेंट आती है अलग अलग तरीके से. फॉर एग्जांपल इफ आई टॉक अबाउट, वी थॉट कि हमारा जो प्रोडक्ट है दैट विल बी मोर ऑफ अ यूथ सेंट्रिक प्रोडक्ट की प्रॉब्ली 18 से लेके 30 तक की एज में ज़्यादा बिकेगा, बट इट हैज़ टर्न्ड आउट कि नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. इट्स ऑल्सो पीपल अबव 45 विच आर ऑल्सो बाइंग द प्रोडक्ट एंड विलिंग टू टेक दैट एक्स्ट्रा थ्रिल और एक्स्ट्रा पंच इन द परफॉर्मेंस दैट द स्कूटर गिव्स. सो जैसे कि इंडिया में 150 करोड़ लोग हैं, तो अगर हर किसी की रिक्वायरमेंट अलग होती है, हर किसी का यूज केस अलग होता है, प्रॉब्ली आप एक ब्रॉडर पर्सपेक्टिव में आप समझ सकते हो कि किसका क्या क्या यूज है, बट फिर भी लोगों की एक्सपेक्टेशन अलग होती हैं. तो ऑफकोर्स इट इज नॉट पॉसिबल टू बिल्ड अ कस्टमाइज प्रोडक्ट फॉर एवरीवन, बट वी आर ट्राइंग टू बिल्ड एवरीथिंग परफॉर्मेंस एंड द रेंज पार्ट इनटू अ सिंगल प्रोडक्ट. दैट इज वेयर आवर प्रोडक्ट हैज कम आउट एज द रिजल्ट ऑफ द प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट दैट वी गॉट फ्रॉम द कस्टमर्स.
थैंक यू. मधुमिता, अगर ओबन की बात करें तो वहाँ पर जो ओबन का प्रोडक्ट अभी मार्केट में है, सो उसके हिसाब से आपको लगता है कि जहाँ पर आइस व्हीकल से जो माइंडसेट कस्टमर का शिफ्ट होने में थोड़ा टाइम लगता है इलेक्ट्रिक को लेकर, जो थोड़े बहुत डाउट्स हैं पहले से बहुत कम भी हुए हैं लेकिन अभी भी अगर जो हैं, तो वहां पर किस तरह का आपको शिफ्ट देखने को मिल रहा है, जो कस्टमर की तरफ अप्रोच है वो आपको किस तरह से ट्रांजिशन देखने को मिल रहा है वहां पे?
So, first of all, thank you so much for having me here. When you say this customer, या आप ये बोलेंगे कि two-wheeler customer, I'll be very specific because I am founder of Open Electric, which is a electric motorcycle. And भारत जो है विश्व का सबसे बड़ा मोटरसाइकिल मार्केट है, right? So, consumer and auto industry itself is a very large industry, whether as a consumption, employment, technology, in all ways. So, अगर वहाँ कस्टमर को डिफाइन करें, इंडस्ट्री पहले डिफाइंड है कि अगर हम टू व्हीलर देखें, आपका 70% मोटरसाइकिल अगर है उसमें 100 सीसी, 125 सीसी, 150 सीसी, उसमें प्राइस ब्रैकेट भी है, वो भी फिक्स है. सो कस्टमर इज सेट विद दैट माइंडसेट कि मुझे ये परफॉर्मेंस मिलेगा, ये डिज़ाइन एंड देन ये प्राइस में मिलेगा. सो दैट इज समथिंग विच इज़ वेरी फिक्स्ड इन द माइंड. एंड वॉट ही विल नॉट कॉम्प्रोमाइज ऑन इज डिज़ाइन, क्योंकि ये कमोडिटी है. टू व्हीलर इज लाइक अ कमोडिटी, लाइफ इज डिपेंडेंट, लाइवलीहुड इज डिपेंडेंट, और ये एक स्टेटस सिंबल भी है. सो फर्स्ट इज, अगर आप कंज्यूमर को शिफ्ट करना है, एक पल्सर राइडर या एक हीरो स्प्लेंडर कस्टमर को शिफ्ट करना है, पहले तो यू हैव टू मैच ऑल द पैरामीटर्स और यू हैव टू बी बेटर देन दैट, राइट? बिकॉज ही इज ऑलरेडी राइडिंग, वो अभी ऑप्शन है उनके पास, बहुत अच्छा
कर रहे हैं
वो ऑलरेडी वो है कि हाँ मेरे पल्सर भी अवेलेबल है, हीरो भी अवेलेबल है, राइट? सो पहले तो समझे कस्टमर को कि उसको डिज़ाइन चाहिए, क्योंकि ये स्टेटस सिंबल है, घर पे कौन सी गाड़ी लगी है या मैं गाड़ी कौन सा चला रहा हूँ, राइट? सो फर्स्ट आप डिज़ाइन में कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ नहीं कर सकते. सेकेंड, मोटरसाइकिल में स्पेशली परफॉर्मेंस एक्सेलरेशन देखा जाता है, तो दैट इज स्टबर्न कस्टमर है. एक मोटरसाइकिल का कस्टमर एक बहुत स्टबर्न जिद्दी कस्टमर है कि मुझे तो यही चाहिए कि इट हैज़ टू हैव परफॉर्मेंस एक्सेलरेशन. डिज़ाइन इज नॉन निगोशिएबल. फिर आप सेफ्टी, ईवी में जो सबसे बड़ा मतलब मुद्दा है वो सेफ्टी का है कि क्या ये सेफ है, क्योंकि रिलायबिलिटी, मैकेनिकल कंपोनेंट्स, उसमें हम बहुत मैच्योर्ड हैं एज ए इंडस्ट्री, राइट? सो वहाँ सेफ्टी का एक बहुत बड़ा कंसर्न है कि क्या टेक वहाँ पे यूज़ हुआ है, क्या ये सेफ है, एंड क्या मेरी पूरा फैमिली डिपेंडेंट है उस पर, राइट? द पर्सन इज डिपेंडेंट. सो वो एक बहुत बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट है टू टेक केयर, टू शिफ्ट द कंज्यूमर. देन ऑल ऑफ दिस यू पैकेज, आपका जो भी न्यू टेक जो बोलते हैं IoT सिस्टम, टच स्क्रीन या कनेक्टेड व्हीकल, वो तो देना ही है ईवी में. यू पैकेज ऑल ऑफ इट इन दैट प्राइस ब्रैकेट. That is the innovation, I would rather say, which OEMs have to crack. That ये सारा चीज़ चाहिए कस्टमर को, but you have to package it in that cost. अगर आप 150 सीसी का गाड़ी बना रहे हैं, then आपको 1.5 लाख के अंडर पे ही रखना पड़ेगा,
उतने में ही बनाना पड़ेगा.
Exactly, and that's the innovation. Tech तो करना ही करना है, but you have to package everything within that price bracket. I think that is what will shift the consumer. मुझे लगता है चार्जिंग इज नॉट फॉर दिस कस्टमर, ही इज लुकिंग एट दैट प्राइस बेनिफिट, राइट? वो घर पे सेकेंड फ्लोर से पुटिंग एक्सटेंशन, ही इज वेरी फाइन टू चार्ज. पेरेंट्स आर हैप्पी, यार पेट्रोल का खर्चा डेली मांगता है बच्चा, घर पे चार्ज करेगा, राइट? एज वी हैव ऑल्सो ड्रिवन, राइट, व्हीकल, एंड डेली का रहता है कि पेट्रोल का दे दीजिए पापा. सो आई थिंक दैट माइंडसेट इज देयर. चार्जिंग के लिए दे आर नॉट वरीड, दे आर फाइन, दे कुछ जुगाड़ लगा के दे विल डू. बट गेटिंग दैट प्रोडक्ट एट दैट प्राइस पॉइंट एंड एवरीथिंग नॉन नेगोशिएबल,
which matches to their personality and all.
yes, I think that's the key to get this customer shifted to from ICE to EV.
मिस्टर तमानी, अगर डीलरशिप लेवल की बात करें या न्यू एज व्हीकल्स जो आ रहे हैं, साथ साथ आइस व्हीकल्स ऑलरेडी अभी साथ में दोनों चल रहे हैं, कुछ ब्रांड्स जो हैं फुल ईवी मैन्युफैक्चरर्स हैं, कुछ ब्रांड्स जो लेगेसी प्लेयर्स हैं वहाँ पे ईवी के साथ आइस व्हीकल्स भी हमें देखने को मिलते हैं शोरूम्स में। तो आपको क्या लगता है डीलरशिप लेवल पे अब इन किस तरह का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चरल चेंज देखने को मिल रहा है, या अगर जो ट्रेडिशनल आइस व्हीकल्स वाला स्पेस होता है अभी के हिसाब से, जो आने वाले शोरूम्स होने वाले हैं, आने वाले डीलरशिप्स होने वाले हैं, किस तरह से आप वहाँ चेंज एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं और किस तरह की ट्रेनिंग वहाँ पर आपको लगता है डीलरशिप लेवल पर होनी चाहिए?
Yeah, first of all, thank you for inviting me for this important panel discussion. Before मैं पहले आपका जो क्वेश्चन है उसके पहले अगर मैं कुछ कह सकूं, how are the numbers looking like? मतलब हम बातें करते हैं कि हम ऐसा करेंगे वैसा करेंगे, but ultimately numbers speaks for themselves. हमने जनवरी में कैलेंडर ईयर 24 का नंबर्स रिलीज किया, एंड अगर ईवी की बात करते हैं तो 24 में या 23 से कंपेयर करते हैं, 23 में कैलेंडर ईयर 23 में ईवी मार्केट शेयर इन टू व्हीलर्स वाज 5%. 24 में इट इंक्रीज ओनली टू 6%, विच मीन्स ग्रोथ ऑफ अ मियर 1%. जबकि गवर्नमेंट ने फेम 1 लॉन्च किया, फेम 2 आया, EMPS आया, अभी PM E-ड्राइव स्कीम चल रही है. दिस इज फ्रॉम दी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट. इसके बाद स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स आर गिविंग सब्सिडी. नाउ जब कस्टमर को सब्सिडी रोड ट्रैक रजिस्ट्रेशन वेवर मिल रहा है, रोड टैक्स पे वेवर मिल रहा है, एंड अ प्राइस ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल इज बीइंग ट्राइंग टू कम एट पार विथ अ आइस व्हीकल, या मे बी 10% और 15% अबव है आइस व्हीकल, तो कस्टमर क्यों नहीं आगे बढ़ रहा है ऐसी गाड़ी लेने के लिए जो कि एक फ्यूल एफिशिएंट व्हीकल है, पोल्यूशन एफिशिएंट व्हीकल है, क्लीन एनर्जी की व्हीकल है? इसके पीछे रीजन क्या है? तो वन थिंग व्हाट वी एनालाइज, जब BS4 टू BS6 ट्रांजिशन हो रहा था, एन एक्टिवा जस्ट फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल से वॉज कॉस्टिंग अराउंड 65,000 रुपीज. आज अगर हम उसकी बात करते हैं, आइस व्हीकल हैज कम टू अ कॉस्ट ऑफ 1.1 लाख रुपीज. ये इंक्रीज हो गया करीब 70% का. क्या एक आम आदमी जो सैलरी कमाता है हर महीने, क्या 5 सालों में उसकी सैलरी में ग्रोथ 70% का आया है? आंसर इज एब्सोल्युटली नो, विच मीन्स price of a vehicle has gone out of control for a regular common class person. And therefore we see a similar trend. जो legacy players है, उन्होंने इतना टाइम क्यों लगाया अपने आइस EV vehicles लाने में? Because there were multiple challenges. हम 2 साल पहले देखते थे गाड़ी रास्ते में चल रही है, आग लग रही है गाड़ी में, किसी का फ्रंट फोक टूट जा रहा है, कोई गाड़ी फ्रंट की जगह रिवर्स जा रही है. So there were a lot of technical issues. Plus, battery management system was a big challenge. There was no regulation on that. So ये सारी चीज़ें जब कस्टमर रास्ते में देखता है, प्लस देखता है कि ये गाड़ी की वैल्यू ही करीब 1,20,000, 1,30,000 की है, और उन गाड़ी में ऐसे फॉल्ट आ रहे हैं, तो एक माइंड ब्लॉक ऑटोमेटिकली आ जाता है. एक डर अपने मन में पहले ही बना लेता है वो, अगर मैं आइस व्हीकल से ज़्यादा पैसे खर्चे करूँ और उसके बाद मुझे ये सब भुगतना पड़े, तो वाई शुड आई परचेज अ EV व्हीकल? सो देयरफॉर legacy players have taken a slow step. They wanted that the technology should stabilize. They have done enough testing on the road कि ऐसे issues उनके साथ ना आए. पहले भी गाड़ियाँ लॉन्च होती थी, 2 व्हीलर्स लॉन्च होते थे या कार्स लॉन्च होते थे, तो हमने इस तरह की इश्यूज है, इस तरह का इंसिडेंट नहीं देखा है, क्योंकि वो गाड़ियाँ बहुत टेस्ट होती थी रोड में. 1.5 लाख, 2 लाख, 3 लाख
किलोमीटर. क्या आपको अभी वो शिफ्ट देखने को मिला जो आप कह रहे हैं कि इश्यूज रहते थे, वो पिछले 2-3 साल में वो चेंज टेक्नोलॉजी को लेके वो डेवलपमेंट आपको देखने को मिला है?
सो आप देखेंगे देयर आर न्यू एज कंपनीज ऑन वन साइड, लेगेसी प्लेयर्स ऑन द अदर साइड. Legacy players are taking it slow and stable steps. New age players are coming out with multiple models, while legacy players are coming out 1 or 2 models, and they are therefore dependent on their large infrastructure and network which is already on the ground. Now that is their power. But because new age models have to also, companies are wanting to make it a success, they are launching varieties. Ultimately customer 2-3 चीजें अभी देख रहा है. क्या प्रोडक्ट वाइबल है उसके प्राइस पॉइंट से, क्या उसकी आफ्टर सेल्स बढ़िया है, अगर कल को कोई इशू आता है क्या ये नेटवर्क जो OEM का है क्या वो उसको स्टेबली करेक्ट कर पाएगा. हमने ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस देखे न्यू एज EV कंपनीज में या स्पेसिफिक EV कंपनीज में, जहाँ पर गाड़ियाँ हमने ऑलरेडी गराज में दे दिया है, बट हमें पता ही नहीं है कि वो गाड़ी रिपेयर होके कब आएगी. तो इट इज़ अ वेरी न्यू एज टेक्नोलॉजी, प्लस टू व्हीलर इज़ अ वेरी सेंसिटिव मार्केट. दे वांट टू, जैसे हम बोलते हैं ना, फूक फूक के कदम लेना. टू व्हीलर का कस्टमर वैसा है जो फूक फूक के कदम ले रहा है. एंड देयरफॉर ऑन द डीलरशिप साइड ऑल्सो, सी वी आर अल्टीमेटली ट्रेडर्स. जो हमको गाड़ी या हमको प्रोडक्ट आएगा वो हम आगे बेचेंगे. बट अगर हमको OEMs की तरफ से अगर वो प्रोडक्ट कम आएगा तो हम कम बेच पाएंगे. एंड कस्टमर्स ऐसा देखते हैं कि जो उनको दिखता है वो वही बेसिकली प्रोडक्ट इज लाइक जो दिखता है वो बिकता है. और अगर लेगेसी प्लेयर्स के पास प्रोडक्ट्स EV में कम है, विच मीन्स कस्टमर्स ऑल्सो थिंक कि इट हैज़ नॉट स्टेबलाइज येट. सो स्टेबिलिटी इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, क्योंकि इट्स एन एस्पिरेशनल प्रोडक्ट, रोटी कपड़ा मकान के बाद, प्लस इट्स एन हार्ड अर्न मनी फॉर हिम. वो आउट ऑफ वे जाकर अपना पैसा लगाकर गाड़ियाँ लेना चाह रहा है. सो देयरफॉर एज अ डीलरशिप ऑल्सो वी आर सीइंग स्लो एंड स्टेडी चेंजेस आर कमिंग अप. ऑब्वियसली विद न्यू एज टेक्नोलॉजी हमें ट्रेनर्स, हमें टेक्नीशियंस की ज़रूरत पड़ती है जो EV हैंडल कर पाए. एंड एज FADA वी आर हैविंग ट्रेनिंग सेंटर्स इंटरनली ऑल्सो एट डीलरशिप. प्लस वी हैव डन टाई-अप्स with institutes like Bharati Skill Development in University based in Jaipur, where they are doing courses, plus we are getting trained manpower. So as the technology curve moves ahead, we'll keep getting manpower, but maybe at a bit slower pace. That's what I would want to say.
मेरा अगला सवाल आप सभी पैनलिस्ट से है. सो बेसिकली अगर आइस व्हीकल्स की जब बात होती है तो एक लाइफ साइकिल होता है हर प्रोडक्ट का, कि प्रोडक्ट लॉन्च हुआ, फिर अगर प्रोडक्ट चला तो उसका एक अपग्रेड आया, नया मॉडल आया, और अगर बहुत ज़्यादा चला तो लंबे समय तक चलता रहा. सो आपको क्या लगता है कि जो EVs का लाइफ साइकिल रहने वाला है वो आइस के तरह ही रहने वाला है, या वहाँ पर किसी तरह का हमें चेंज देखने को मिलेगा मार्केट में, या प्रोडक्ट्स जो अभी आ रहे हैं उसके हिसाब से उसी तरह का कोर्स EV व्हीकल्स भी लेते हुए दिखेंगे आप?
I think if you look at the composition of the EV vehicle, there are mechanical systems, there are mechanical parts and other parts which are very traditional, which have been used for many decades, right? They have the similar life cycle. EVs are constrained by how its powertrain or battery is used, right? So that, depending on what chemistry do you use and what's the user's pattern, we can look at, let's say, 1200 cycles to 2000 cycles of battery life, which on a daily commuting of let's say 40-50 kilometer, which easily translate into 5 to 8 years if this is maintained well. So in terms of life cycle, this is comparable, but as other panelists were mentioning, that its reliability among the customers, among the society is building up, and that will lead to creation of a market for second use vehicles. So once that is clear, more and more people would be confident on the life cycle of the product. And as rightly said by other panelists, lots of hard work need to be done by all the stakeholders, specifically OEM, to focus on testing the vehicle in a right manner, making sure, because it is when you sell a vehicle, it's an 8-year commitment to somebody, and he is dependent on your vehicle. वो रोजी रोटी है उसकी. So if he is standing on a road and you are not even responding, so that will kill the brand. That will be a dent on the industry. So it's a joint responsibility to everybody that we become responsible in our product development, in setting up our system processes, to listen to the customer and respond to any issues he or she is facing.
Shresh, your take on that?
So, as he rightly said, at Simple, we believe that it's the three things that will make any company successful. It's the people who are building the product itself, and the partners. And when we talk about partners, it's the vendor and also the people who are on the ground, like our dealer partners who are on the ground working with the customers, understanding their requirements, or if there is any problem coming up, is there any feedback coming from the customers, to understand that and pass it on to the OEM, and then we can implement into the existing product lineup or probably the future line of products as well. And in addition to that, as Sir lightly said, that there were cases where people were selling products left, right and center and were not able to provide service, the right kind of support, because it's not just a commodity that you sell and take your hands off, right? So you have to provide support for the product till the customer is using it, or even if he's thinking to buy another product in the future as well. So that's very important. So you have to have the right set of people and partners working on the product to make sure that the customer's needs are met.
Madhumita?
My take here would be product-wise, I think the industry is seeing a bit of stability, right? I think dust is settling on that part. If you see the Vahan numbers and all that, the players, those who are having their own product and all, that story is settled. Now what has to play out is the after-sales service part, right? I think that is the key to really instill that confidence in that consumer, which is little shaken because of what has happened. But as not just till date, I think here the entire industry is here. Field failures happen, right? Still, there are brands, OEMs. Still there are failure, and also in car also, I myself have personally faced that. So as a OEM, the consumer is not expecting कि मुझे अभी solution दो, but you are there to listen. You are there to address, and he feels that, okay, my problem is heard and it is getting addressed if there is a problem, right? So after sales service team, the customer experience team plays a very critical role here, and especially when you're a new brand, right? Because that comes a lot of onus on new brands like us, where the customer experience team, right, who's picking that first call, ये आपके गाड़ी में कुछ problem है, ये समझना है. Sometimes it is like more of education also. They don't know a lot of things. It's more of education also. I think that has to play out now. As company, we have more now a responsibility to make that segment very strong. And of course, as a technology, it will evolve. We cannot compare a 100-year-old technology versus EV who has come now. Everyone is expecting overnight sab ho jayega. It will not, right? That's a very, tech will evolve, things will come, better technology will come, at better cost it will come, all that will happen. But what now we have to focus is the customer experience. The consumer is put as, I think vehicle is the two-wheeler या car भी आप ले लीजिए, घर और gold we don't buy very often, but घर के बाद that's the most expensive thing, right? It's an investment. So I think that is a very important part. I think what should play now is the customer experience, after sales service, that should be the focus.
Mr. Tumani, was sales and support की जो बात है, one of the brands also tried कि showrooms की ज़रूरत नहीं है, dealership की ज़रूरत नहीं है. But आपको क्या लगता है कि उस तरह का जो सुनने को मिला था, खबर सुनने को मिला था, तो वहाँ पर आपको क्या लगता है sales and service support जो on ground है, that is necessary and that is required, and that connect which should be there for the customer जो कि showroom जाके visit कर रहा है, product को देख पा रहा है, फील कर पा रहा है, एंड ऑल्सो उसको टेस्ट राइड एक्सपीरियंस मिल रहा है वहाँ पे जाकर. तो आपको क्या लगता है कि उस एरिया में किस तरह का कनेक्ट रहना चाहिए, वहाँ पर किस तरह के चेंजेस आपको लगता है कि हो सकते हैं?
See, first of all, I would not want to comment on कि अगर जो कंपनीज बोल रही हैं कि हमें शोरूम या डीलर्स की ज़रूरत नहीं है, you know what is happening in today's times, and these are trying, testing times. Dealer is actually a linchpin between the brand, the custodian, and the customer. ग्राउंड पे क्या चल रहा है, मार्केट का पल्स क्या है, वो डीलर से बेहतर कोई नहीं जान सकता. इनफैक्ट आई वुड वेरी अग्रेसिवली से इवन OEMs डोंट नो, बिकॉज व्हाट डीलर्स आर फेसिंग ऑन द ग्राउंड आर सेंसिंग द पल्स ऑफ द कस्टमर, सेंसिंग द पल्स ऑफ द मार्केट. दैट रोल ओनली अ डीलर कैन डू. अब आप जब गाड़ी खरीदते हो इंडिया में, आप सिर्फ एक गाड़ी नहीं लेते हो, आप एक रिलेशनशिप बाय करते हो डीलर्स के. आप फाइनेंस लेते हो, आप इंश्योरेंस लेते हो, एंड डीलर्स वन स्टॉप सॉल्यूशन प्रोवाइड्स यू एवरीथिंग. आपने गाड़ी ले ली, दिस इज ओनली द फर्स्ट स्टेप इन टर्म्स ऑफ ए रिलेशनशिप बिल्डिंग. जब सर्विस की बारी आती है, अगर कोई टेक्निकल फॉल्ट हो गया, अब ईवी में अगर कोई इलेक्ट्रिक फॉल्ट हो गया, तो वो कस्टमर क्या भागे भागे OEM के MD को फोन करेगा? नो, ही विल रीच आउट टू द डीलर. और आज स्विगी एंड जेप्टो जो 10-10 मिनट में डिलीवरी करते हैं, तो तो कस्टमर इज सो इम्पेशेंट. अगर मैंने आपको फ़ोन किया एज अ कस्टमर और आपने मेरा फ़ोन नहीं उठाया, आपने डिस्कनेक्ट कर दिया 1 बार 2 बार 3 बार, आई बिकम वेरी एजिटेटेड. मैं तो, हम स्विगी वाले के ऊपर कस्टमर के ट्विटर पे कंप्लेन कर देते हैं कि भाई ये तो डिलीवरी नहीं कर रहा है. तो जब आप 1 लाख की बाइक ले रहे हो, स्कूटर ले रहे हो, तो क्या आप इम्पेशेंट नहीं रहोगे? आप डबल ट्रिपल चौपल इम्पेशेंट हो जाओगे. तो देयरफॉर बीइंग ऑन द ग्राउंड, अ डीलर इज ऑलवेज देयर टू सपोर्ट द कस्टमर. आज हमने गाड़ी ली है, वो गाड़ी हम ऐसा नहीं है कि 2 साल 3 साल में बेच देंगे. जब कस्टमर, इंडियन कस्टमर स्पेसिफिकली गाड़ी लेता है तो कम से कम 8 साल 9 साल 10 साल चलाता है. मैंने अपनी पहली गाड़ी 14 साल के बाद बेची. तो अगर 14 साल के बाद बेची तो 14 साल में मुझे सर्विस की रिक्वायरमेंट थी. और जब अगर मुझे रिक्वायरमेंट हो रही है तो जो 2 व्हीलर का कस्टमर है वो भी रखेगा गाड़ी, उसे भी रिक्वायरमेंट होगी, वो भी अल्टीमेटली डीलरशिप के वर्कशॉप पे जाएगा जहाँ पे उसकी गाड़ी ठीक हो सके और टाइमली मैनर पे ठीक हो सके. तो देयरफॉर इट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट कि डीलर जो ग्राउंड पे है, कस्टमर उसे ब्रांड का फेस समझता है, उसके साथ डील करता है. और अगर कोई भी इशू आता है, फॉर एग्जांपल जैसे बहुत सारी कंपनीज जो इंडिया में बंद हो गई, मैं 4 व्हीलर की बात करता हूँ. फोर्ड ने अनाउंस किया कि हम क्लोज कर रहे हैं. किस दिन अनाउंस किया? ऑन द डे ऑफ गणेश चतुर्थी. गणेश चतुर्थी इज एन ऑस्पिशियस फेस्टिवल जिस दिन सबसे ज़्यादा डिलीवरीज होती है. तो कस्टमर ने फोर्ड को नहीं जाके पकड़ा, वो डीलरशिप पे आके हमें बोलने लगा कि आपको पता था फिर भी आपने हमें नहीं बताया. बट हमें भी उसी दिन पता चला. सो देयरफॉर दे प्रिज्यूम दैट डीलर इज द फेस ऑफ द ब्रांड, और कोई भी अगर इशू है वो डीलर को आके बोलता है. तो देयरफॉर दैट इज अ हेल्पिंग हैंड टू द कस्टमर कि अगर डीलर है तो हमें कोई भी इशू हो, हमें डीलर हमेशा सोल्यूशन प्रोवाइड करेगा. एंड देयरफॉर स्पेशली इन द मार्केट लाइक इंडिया, आप ये नहीं सोच सकते हो कि हम बिना डीलरशिप के चला लेंगे. आज जो डीलरशिप के यहाँ पे 60 दिन की इन्वेंट्री खड़ी रहती है, क्या वो OEM अपने ऊपर ले पाएगा? बिल्कुल नहीं ले पाएगा. लॉज इतने स्ट्रिक्ट है, GST रेगुलेशन है, क्या वो डिपो बना पाएगा? क्या वो GST रेगुलेशन हर जगह इस तरह से कंप्लाई कर पाएगा? बिल्कुल नहीं कर पाएगा. वो सारी सरदर्द डीलर अपने ऊपर लेता है, इन्वेंट्री फंडिंग करता है, चैनल फाइनेंसिंग कराता है, और अपने रिस्क के बलबूते पर वो कस्टमर के सामने खड़ा रहता है. तो देयरफॉर इन इंडिया डीलरशिप विल स्टे. नो डाउट कंपनीज आएंगी जाएंगी, बट डीलर वहाँ का वहाँ रहेगा और वो कस्टमर को अपनी अच्छी सोल्यूशन और सर्विसेज देता रहेगा.
Dealer also provides a kind of a local, touch that is locally is present, personal relation. I think that.
And I would add to what he just said. I think the way the EV technology is maturing, the trust is being built on the customer side, the dealer become much more important for EVs. It's actually other way around. Maybe the Splendor can be sold without a dealer, but EVs need a dealer.
I've been told to wrap up. I'm really sorry. We're running out of time. Thank you so much for being part of this panel. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much once again for this really interesting discussion. May I now request Mr. Rohit Chadha to kindly join us up on stage to felicitate all our esteemed panelists. We have Mr. Sandeep Kumar Ruperia, Business Head, Revolt Motors, Shresht Mishra, co-founder, Simple Energy. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please hear a big round of applause one more time for all the panelists as we're felicitating them here. Madhumita Agrawal, founder and CEO, Oban Electric, and Saharsh Damani, CEO, Federation of Automobile Dealers Association, FADA. Mr. Chadha, may I request you to kindly present a token of appreciation to all our esteemed panelists. Thank you so much once again for sharing all your thoughts, your perspective with all of us. Well, indeed, a lot of interesting key takeaways from this discussion. So I believe one more time we can keep the claps rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Some more energy we need from you. Thank you. Once again for being a part of this panel. Thank you so much, Mr. Chadha, and thank you so much, Ankur, for the wonderful moderation. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now proceeding towards our next panel, which is on navigating global trends, how India's automotive industry can lead in a changing world. Well, to drive this conversation forward, I would first like to call upon our wonderful moderator on the stage. Please join me in welcoming Ravi Bhatia, President, Jato Dynamics. Ravi, can we please have you up here? Welcome to you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome our esteemed panelists on the stage. We have Vinkesh Gulati, Skill Council of India Auto. Arun Malhotra from Auto Industry, he's an auto industry expert. We have Rama Shankar Pandey, Social Defense Fellow, Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India. And Kavita Verma, CEO, Maxwell Energy. Please put your hands together as we welcome all our panelists here. Welcome, welcome to all of you. Mr. Arun Malhotra, may I request you to please join us up on the stage?
All right. Let me take an opportunity to welcome the panelists here. We have one absenteeism. And
he was hungry actually.
Yeah. So this is the Moti Baat panel, right? So we have very senior industry professionals here. So we'd like to make it a Moti Baat panel. So the first question straight away goes to, on my left, Mr. Vinkesh Gulati. Vinkesh, the All India Skill Council has a very big challenge in terms of ensuring that the industry creates world-class talent. So talk about the challenges and some of the key initiatives that the council is taking.
So thank you. Real good question. Even the before two panels were talking about manpower and the issues of all those. And what I feel like Saharsh has said, FADA already employs some 5 million employees. And FADA on its own is working a lot on skilling, training and all those things. And the lower strata is job of the Automotive Skill Development Council. We agree. Even if EV wasn't there, then too, the reskilling part happens in an auto industry every 2 years. As a process, all OEMs want the employees to be trained every year and 2 year refurbish themselves because a lot of things have changed. So if I remember 20 years back, a Maruti 800 and today, wanting to name Maruti brand only, the WagonR, the kind of product and features there were and the ease of servicing that time and today would be fast different. And now we are talking of EV. And an ICE which has ADAS with it, which has all those connected car features and a lot of features, things, all that, which on its own needs a lot of reskilling. So yes, it's a big task for all of us on the reskilling part. And I expect, so what ASDC is doing as a job, we are making it 3-part. One is where we are reskilling people. Second is recognizing anybody who has, which is RPL. And third, obviously, skilling freshers. And what we have realized that people who come to auto industry after being graduates, their shelf life is very less and normally they don't enjoy working here. So what we have changed our stand now is we are finding people who have just passed out of 10th or 12th, which they want to go to ITIs and all, and then give them 2 years, 3 years diplomas so that they can come in our sphere in the manufacturing line if they want to go towards component, in the auto line if they want to become technicians or sales consultant and train them. And this will help us more in addressing retentions issues and making them loyal more because they haven't seen the world of deception in the after graduate joining 3-4 companies and all. And we have been successful. We have trained a lot. And in practically in EV, there are a lot of things which we have started, like there are skilling course on EV and hybrid technology. There are skills training QPs on battery management system. There are QPs on charging infrastructure and how to maintain that. So there are a lot of things what we are doing, but paucity of time. We are in the process, but yes, it's just in a nascent stage. We have done some thousands, which I feel is still very less. There are a lot of to do, and whosoever is sitting here from the EV manufacturing front and all, ASDC is there to support. Please come forward. We'll see how we can bridge the gap coming in future.
Yeah, thank you, Venkesh. I think that was a very good, insightful response to the question about how challenging and how important it is for the industry to have highly skilled and relevant people available for moving this challenge of growth in the Indian automobile industry. Let me now move to Mr. Arun Malhotra, who's a veteran in the automotive industry and an active participant in the past in the automotive industry, and still very relevant as insightful mentor and kind of an expert. So one thing which, Arun, the question to you is that manufacturing hub is a dream. India becoming a manufacturing hub. How realistic is the dream? What are the challenges for this dream? And how do you think government can support this dream?
So, Ravi, thanks for the question. I think where we stand, if you see the auto industry, if India has to become a manufacturing hub, electronics or software is an area where we need to be the leader. Whether we like it or not, in the last 15 years, China has moved far ahead. China was nowhere 20 years back, and now China is far ahead. So there is a focus on electronics coming in. Software is also related to it. Fortunately, our IT and software industry is there. So it's a combination, but it's driven by electronics. So the focus has to come back on electronics in a big way if we need to become the global hub. We got these schemes like Production Linked Incentive Scheme and the Advanced Cell Chemistry Scheme, which focuses on the components which were required. But the challenge is, I think, we have set the bar too high. PLI schemes been launched in electronics, I would say, in telephones or this area, and auto or pharma at the same time. And auto has not made much progress. Probably we put the bar too high, competition too high. So probably we need to nudge and make it sharper. The other positive part, which is happening, which is slightly under the radar, is the global capability centers, which are coming in a big way. Even auto majors who don't have any presence in India, they're also investing phenomenally high. So can they become the design development stage? Are we going to be only some company at the first stage? Or this global capability center, if you can combine it with electronics and software and only becoming a window to the world, that's the biggest opportunity at this point of time. The third is exports. Two-wheelers, we've done well in exports. Somehow other branches, other fields, it's much, much below potential. Although all technologies are available now, our vehicles are second to none. So these are three areas where the opportunity is there. But I think what is missing in India is this collaboration between academia and industry. That's something very strong in most areas, countries abroad. Somehow, we like Mark Twain, East is east and west is west and never twain shall meet. It is meeting somewhere. So if we can combine the industry, academia, industry association interface, which Venkesh refers to, we have a high potential. And the other part is, we say we are very customer friendly, we are manufacturing friendly, but how is a country like Vietnam, who's nowhere 5 years back, how is becoming a hub? Or how is Eastern European countries like Czechoslovakia gaining grounds? So we need to also do an introspection. We have to benchmark ourselves. We shouldn't believe that China plus one means everything comes back to India. It cannot come back. So these are 3-4 ideas, views I had, perspective.
I think that's a big insight there about academia playing an active role, because you can't just make everything frugal and cheaper. You probably need to make it unique and innovative. So thank you, Arun, for that. Mr. Pandey, I have always known you as a safety expert, and you have played a very yeoman kind of role there. But I've seen now new phase emerging, which is with the Ministry of Social Empowerment. So one question which comes is, with all this change, there are a lot of opportunities coming for people to learn new skill and do new things and get employed. At the same time, there is a lot of displacement happening. So how can government agencies and people who are supporting this ecosystem really play an active part?
Thank you. I think first of all, if you look at the global trends now, India is also making global trends, especially in the area of the auto component I'm talking. So representing ACMA and the component industry, we have a very strong thriving industry. And the export, as of today, of course, we are even at 7, 8, 9, 10 billion, market, what we have made. If you see that we are still roughly 2 to 3% of their market size, we are exporting. Clearly, you see also in Europe, and not only India-like markets also. So all the Latin America, you see Africa. So we have a huge space, and government is actually understood this as a major growth engine. I'm talking about auto component, auto vehicle, I'm not talking as of now, but within the auto component. And over time, what you see is India has got a very unique situation of a huge cost pressure. Our market is teaching us, and that is where our customers are very demanding. You just heard from Sahas talking about 10 minutes delivery, the digital approach. So they want all global, whatever the best of the best in the world, but at an Indian price. So you want a German product, and I have been facing in my company also that they will, all the OEMs also expect that, okay, I bring the HELA design from Germany or whatever, but at an Indian price. Now that's something where you are put under pressure, and with this competency center coming up, we have engineers a lot. So this is where a very good cocktail is happening, where you have a market which you can test for cost innovation. You have the whole world open for you on the component export, and then the government is supporting you. So not only from the skilling side or the apprentice scheme side, but also in the new technology, especially if you look at safety. You just heard from Volvo what he was telling regarding from a regulate and enforce, and we are not able to enforce in our country, and that's why you have so many deaths. Can we move to alert and assist? Now, alert and assist, imagine the UPI revolution in India. Imagine how the crowdsourcing of technology we do for the common janta. Can we use the same data lake now? We have a huge database, and connected vehicles are here. We can actually export back to the world a different ADAS, because we have a chaotic road system. Our two-wheelers are 85%. I think the most hazard road, if you want to model it, India is the one. So if you can come up with that kind of innovation supported by the government's policy, you don't need any new policy. I think there's huge support given from their side. We will create global trends actually. And that is where I personally have seen in my earlier, whether it is Tata Green Batteries or also at HELA, that we started with understanding where the global trend is. We understood it, and because of our challenge, we came up with something very new. We innovated. In fact, we got a lot of those CII, Most Innovative Company Award and all, and very quickly we started exporting. So there is also, and not everybody will like it. But when it comes to supply chain from China and India, you will not find a lot of resistance. Now, at least I know in many of my friends abroad that their boards have mandated now that such percentage of imports they have to do from India rather than from China, or diversify. They are desperate. What is missing now is, and that is where I always requested that, SIAM, ACMA, FADA has to work together, is the viability of the component companies. If you don't allow us to work in aftermarket, if you don't allow us to have our own business models, because we continue to do job work with such a thin margin. Look at the whole study of profitability of the ACMA companies, especially tier 2 and tier 3. Now we can't pay properly. Forget about design engineer to hire. You go and visit us. There is a jazba. There is they will always say yes sir to the OEM. It's like a parent and child relationship. But from their parent-child, if you want to have a partnership approach so that we also innovate, we need to get certain, acceptance of this power parity. And that is where I'm requesting that if you work together, give certain leeway to us to innovate. We will build world's first products here. And there is a lot of example. Whether you look it into AMT technology, you look it in the LED technology, everywhere we have seen. But for this, we need to nurture ACMA companies. That's my request.
Yeah, we promised Moti Baat.
My baap to bhai syndrome.
and you're getting some good Moti Baat. My question to the lady here is that when we talk of batteries, everybody talks and complains about cost of lithium-ion batteries very high, therefore electrification is not happening. But the other aspect which gets less importance is the science behind battery management systems and the electronic components. So can you throw some light of what Maxwell is doing in this area and how it is making a difference in building a local capability for battery manufacturing?
Sure. Thank you, Ravi. That's a very interesting question. And first, I will touch upon the lithium-ion batteries cost. Even today, India's reliance on importing the lithium-ion batteries is very high, very significant dependency we are having. But if you look into, if you would have noticed, every day we see one or the other news that one or the other top player or mid player is coming into the battery pack manufacturing business. So if you talk about like Ola announced the Bharat Cell manufacturing in India, and Reliance Industries, they are actually investing heavily into the Jamnagar for the gigafactory for the battery manufacturing. Amar Raja, they are investing heavily into the lithium-ion battery technology, and so is Excite doing the JV into those things. So all these big companies and even the smaller players, they are actually coming to the picture supporting the India's EV ecosystem, where we are becoming the self-sufficient in the battery pack manufacturing. So as it is growing, we'll see that the cost of the lithium-ion batteries will also come down. However, it's like Mr. Nitin Gadkari, he talked about that 6% of the world's lithium reserve is found in Jammu, which can power up more than 600 million EVs, right? That itself puts up India into a very significant position to lead its EV future. However, having the raw material is not sufficient. The ability to actually process the lithium and manufacturing the high quality cells and then integrating them into the efficient and the same battery pack, that's where a lot of technology comes into. So all our big Indian OEMs they are coming forward to actually invest more and more into those technologies. The EV ecosystem also requires a parallel focus on the power electronics, like Mr. Arun also focused on the electronics which we need to cater in-house as well, power management, as well as the localized supply chain. That's where the whole gist of the problem is. And the government policies, the recent PMA drive, which is actually encouraging the local production. And from 1st of May itself, it will be mandated that the battery management systems, the battery modules, they need to be produced locally. That itself is driving huge innovation locally. So that is where the Indian market is moving right now. And if we talk about our 400 plus EV startup ecosystem, right, they are doing a lot of innovation in the localization as well. So they are working across the value chain, right from the battery recycling to the charging infrastructures. So this is all happening, and if we talk about how Maxwell is supporting the EV ecosystem, when we talk about the battery manufacturing, it becomes a focal point of the discussion when we want to be self-reliant. However, a EV cannot function unless the underlying electronics that supports the efficiency, reliability, intelligence, and that's where Maxwell is actually playing a huge impact. So what we realized that one of the bottleneck with the Indian OEMs has been facing is the very fragmented global supply for the EV electronic components. Like you talk about the battery management system, you talk about the charger, MCUs, TCUs, they all are coming from the different international suppliers, right? So that is not only increasing the cost, lead time, but also posing us to the risk of the disruptive global supplies sometimes. And that's where at Maxwell, we have been designing and manufacturing all these EV components from the day of inception. And then it's not about only designing, it's about the manufacturing, having the local infrastructure, and we are there from the day one. One of the points which I want to add is that we are also actually enhancing the lifespan of the EV, because from the consumer point of view, anybody who is buying the EV, their main concerns are like how long my battery will stay, can I do the fast charging, is it safe to buy EV vehicle? So that's where our battery management system plays a key role to provide the better battery health and even the safety in the extreme environment conditions, like we have the extreme summer in the North India side, right? That's where it comes. So we, as part of a subsidiary of the Endurance Technology, which is a leading automotive component, manufacturing component company in India, we are at a very strategic position where we can support the automakers in their transition. And if we talk about the local supply available for the electronics components, I mean that gives an opportunity to the startup EVs as well as the established OEMs to just focus on the innovation and forget about the disruption due to the foreign supply chain which they are relying right now. So that's where we are coming to the picture.
Thank you. I think, one thing which interestingly emerged here is that it's not only the area of skills that Vinkesh talked about, and Vinkesh, I'll yield to you for making another point you want to make. Go ahead. Okay. So basically, what I was trying to drive is...
What I was saying, when we're talking about skills actually, we have shifted from BTech mechanical to BTech computer science in cars. And that's a major shift what we are seeing. And I feel maybe that's a needed shift, but that's a problem shift also. Because the core knowledge of engineering, what was needed for in our system, is missing as of today. But yes, the skilling is trying to cover it up, but there is a gap. And I feel the way what Sarsh was saying before, the problems of EV, fire and all those things, I feel that happened because the startup culture didn't think this as an auto OEM thing. They always thought it as a startup thing. Assemble 4 pieces, give it to the customer, count how many kilometers, how many trees saved, how many carbon emissions saved, and then fund it. So that's where the gap was. I feel now we have stabilized. A lot of OEMs working in, we are working in, things will improve going forward.
In fact, there's a proof that this is working even in the manufacturing space. If you look at, of course, we're talking about EV, but also connected vehicle. Look at companies who were just startup few years back. If you look at Netradyne's presence in US now, strong markets here. Look at RoadGen. Look at a lot of these with hardware as well as a software component is higher because the whole game is changing. You just can't separate these two now. And if the supplier is the same, he can do a lot of proprietary things and innovation. Plus, we have the data which nobody has. Anybody who has a lack of vehicle on the connected, he can have 1 billion kilometer, to get the data. And with that learning, the AI engine is much superior, much better, and then they can export. And of course, the cost is also at our advantage. That's why I see that this whole component ecosystem has a chance to lead this global trend.
Yeah, I think component sector has been leading in making India global in a big way. So clearly, I think the message in this group, which is emerging is, on one hand, we have the challenge of skilling for the new age, which is happening in the automotive industry. The other is all the stakeholders, which is academia, government, industry. Everybody has to work together. And last 2 panelists really talked about choosing the battles carefully. Don't fight all the battles. Select your battles and become the world leader. I want to thank all the panelists, given the paucity of time. There are many more questions, but we can catch up over drinks. Thank you very much.
Panelists, thank you so much once again for sharing your insights with us. May I request Mr. Chadha to please join us up on the stage and kindly felicitate all the panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. We have with us Mr. Vinkesh Gulati from Skill Council of India, Auto. Mr. Arun Malhotra, an auto industry expert. We have with us Mr. Rama Shankar Pandey, Social Defense Fellow from Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India. Ms. Kavita Verma, CEO Maxwell Energy, and this session is moderated by Mr. Ravi Bhatia, President Jato Dynamics. Can we please put our hands together louder for all the esteemed panelists, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Thank you so much for bringing your wealth of knowledge, experience and expertise to all of us. Thank you once again for illuminating everyone here in the audience. A lot of exciting key takeaways from this discussion. Well, in the paucity of time, we couldn't take any questions, but I believe you can catch the panelists, during the dinner. Thank you. Can we hear some more energy from all of you, ladies and gentlemen? Some more applauses, I believe. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you so much once again. Thank you so much, Mr. Chadha. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are now setting the stage for the next part because now is the time for our next set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue with the next set of Times Drive Auto Awards 2025, I would now like to take this opportunity to thank all our wonderful partners one more time. So can we please get a big round of cheers one more time for our presenting partner, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, who believes in always delivering happiness. And you know what happens when we put our hands together? Our body releases feel-good hormones. We want all of you to be happy. So come on, let's bring in some cheers. Well, we have our associate partner, Urban Harvest, our supporting partner, Maxwell Energy, our loyalty and AI solutions partner, TagandPay.ai, our innovation and engagement partner, Magic Tap, our technology partner, Qualcomm India, our auto accessories partner, Vega, our amplification partner, Daily Hunt, and our outdoor partner, Heights. One more time, some applauses for all the partners. They are the ones who actually made this summit, this awards happen. So thank you so much to them one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed further, our next set of awards are presented by HPCL. So for the same, I would like to call upon stage the marketing marvel himself. Please put your hands together for Mr. Amit Garg, Director Marketing at Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, along with Mr. K.S. Shetty, Director HR at HPCL. Can we please have both the gentlemen here on the stage? Welcome back to you, gentlemen. So everyone, we are now proceeding with our first set of award, which is HP Racer Future X presents Motorcycle of the Year. Well, let me tell you that HP Racer Future X is an ultra premium automotive oil that is a superior choice your engine deserves. And this award goes to none other than Aprilia RS 457. Congratulations. May I request their representatives to please join us up on the stage to receive this award, ladies and gentlemen. Please bring it in for Aprilia RS 457. So since we are seeing some supercars over here, our next award category is HP Power 95 presents Premium Sedan of the Year. Well, let me tell you that HP Power 95 is a premium fuel for supercars. And this goes to none other than Mercedes-Benz E-Class. Congratulations! Class. Can we have a big round of cheers one more time? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, with this we are proceeding towards our next award category. And our next award category is HP Pay presents Digital Campaign of the Year Auto Sector. So HP Pay, I believe, now needs no introduction at all. Mr. Garg already spoke about it during his session. But still, let me tell you that it is a fully integrated digital payment platform for the fuel and energy sector. And this award goes to none other than MG Windsor. Congratulations to MG Windsor. May I request the representatives to please join us up on the stage to receive this award. Heartiest congratulations to you. Let's hear it one more time for MG Windsor. Many congratulations. this award goes to Royal Enfield. Congratulations. Can I request the representatives of Royal Enfield to please join us up on the stage to receive this award? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our achievers with some more energy, please. To please join us up on the stage and kindly felicitate the team of HPCL we have here amongst us. Well, the marketing marvel needs no introduction at all. We already heard him during his session, ladies and gentlemen. We have amongst us Mr. Amit Garg, Director Marketing, Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. And we also have amongst us Mr. K.S. Shetty, who is the Director Human Resources at HPCL. He has over 25 years of HR experience. He oversees talent acquisition, capability building, career planning and compliance with labor laws. He also sits on the board of HPCL's wholly owned subsidiary, HPLNG. Thank you so much, HPCL, for all your contribution and for being a partner in Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards 2025. Can we just take one more photograph together with all three of you? Thank you so much once again, HPCL. Can we just hear a big round of applause for them one more time? Please bring it in. Thank you for all your contribution. Mr. Chadha, may I request you to please stay back on the stage for our next set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we are proceeding towards our next award, which is Scooter of the Year. And this award goes to TVS Jupiter 110. Congratulations, TVS Jupiter. I still believe we can do better with the energy that we are bringing in. So, come on, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Scooter of the Year, TVS Jupiter 110. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you. Our next award is Update of the Year Two-Wheeler category, and it goes to Ather 450 Apex. Many, many congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time for Ather 450 Apex. Well, our next award is Adventure Motorcycle of the Year, and it goes to Honda NX500. Kudos. Congratulations. Team, can we please have you up here on the stage? Well, indeed, it is a celebratory moment. And ladies and gentlemen, can we please hear it one more time for Honda NX500. Many, many congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, our next award is Viewer's Choice Motorcycle of the Year. And it goes to Java 42 FJ. Congratulations. May I request their team to please join us up on the stage to receive this award. Ladies and gentlemen, please bring in some more energy one more time for Java 42 FJ. Viewer's Choice Motorcycle of the Year. Well, our next award is Commuter Motorcycle of the Year ICE category, and it goes to Hero Extreme 125R. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time for Hero Extreme 125R. Our next award category is Performance Bike of the Year, and it goes to Suzuki GSX 8R. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Performance Bike of the Year, Suzuki GSX 8R. Well, our next category is very interesting. We are now going to reward the Car of the Year, and it goes to Maruti Suzuki Dzire. Heartiest congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time for Maruti Suzuki Dzire for being Car of the Year. Moving on to the next category, which is Performance Car of the Year, and it goes to BMW M5. Congratulations. Gentlemen, can we please hear some more energy for BMW M5 for being Performance Car of the Year? Our next award category is Luxury Electric Car of the Year, and it goes to BYD Seal. Congratulations. BYD team, can I request you to please join us up on the stage to receive this award? Heartiest congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, our next award category is Update of the Year. Well, it goes to none other than Hyundai Creta. Congratulations, Hyundai team. I still feel we can do better with the energy. Can I just hear a big round of applause for Hyundai Creta, ladies and gentlemen? Our next award category is Coupe SUV of the Year, and it goes to Tata Curve. Congratulations, Tata Curve. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's hear a thunderous round of applause for Tata Curve. Our next award category is Viewer's Choice Car of the Year, and it goes to none other than Honda Amaze. Many congratulations to you. Team Honda, can we please have you up here? Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the claps rolling one more time for Honda Amaze. Well, our next award category is Compact SUV of the Year, and it goes to Mahindra 3X0. Congratulations. Mahindra team, you're requested to please join us up on the stage to receive this award. Heartiest congratulations to you. Many congratulations. With this, ladies and gentlemen, proceeding towards our next award category, which is Design of the Year, and it goes to, my God, I believe it's going to be their second award this evening, none other than MG Windsor. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, second award this evening. I believe we can have a double round of energy for them. Congratulations. With this, everyone, we are now proceeding towards our next award category, which is Sustainability Champion of the Year. And it goes to BMW i5 M60. Congratulations one more time to BMW. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please hear some more noise? One more time for BMW. Our next award category is Green Mobility Leader Four-Wheeler Brand, and it goes to Tata Motors. Congratulations to Tata Motors. Wow. Again, I believe second award this evening, Team Tata. Kudos, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we are now proceeding towards the next award category, which is Automotive Personality of the Year Four-Wheeler. And it goes to none other than Partho Banerjee, Senior Executive Officer, Sales and Marketing, Maruti Suzuki, India. Congratulations to you, Mr. Banerjee. Ladies and gentlemen, our next award is for the Best CSR Initiative, and it goes to Samarth by Hyundai. Congratulations to you, Team Hyundai, one more time. Can we request you to please join us up on the stage to receive this award? Ladies and gentlemen, second award this evening by Team Hyundai. Can we hear a big, big round of applause for them? Moving on to the next award category, which is Manufacturer of the Year Four-Wheeler. And it goes to, well, it goes without saying, Maruti Suzuki. Congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations to the team Maruti Suzuki one more time. Come on, everybody. A roaring round of applause for them, please. Moving on to the next award category, which is Manufacturer of the Year Two-Wheeler. And it goes to, well, the Royal Ride, Royal Enfield. Congratulations. Again, the second award this evening. Heartiest congratulations to you, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please hear it one more time for Royal Enfield? Our next award category is MPV of the Year, and it goes to Kia Carnival. Congratulations, Team Kia. Can we please have you up here on the stage? Congratulations. With that, ladies and gentlemen, our next award category is EV of the Year. And it goes to, well, I believe it's going to be a hat trick for them, MG Windsor EV. I think you all should take a seat over here near to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please put your hands together for MG Windsor EV. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award category is 4x4 SUV of the Year. And it goes to Mahindra Thar Rocks. Congratulations. Team Mahindra, I request you to please join us up on the stage, and everybody please give it up one more time for Mahindra Thar Rocks. Congratulations, many congratulations to Team Mahindra. With that, proceeding towards our next award category, which is Social Change Maker of the Year. And this award goes to Puneet Anand, AVP and Vertical Head Corporate Communication and Social at Hyundai Motor India Limited. Congratulations to you, Mr. Anand. Our next award category is Queen Drive Club, most popular auto women club. Well, it goes to none other than Big Boy Toys. Congratulations. The Queen herself would be receiving this award. Congratulations to you, Ritika. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. One more time for her. Well, our next award category is Premium Bike Manufacturer of the Year. And it goes to none other than Ducati India. Congratulations. Our next two awards, I would like to urge all of you to please rise up from your seats, because our next award is Times Drive Hall of Fame. And this award goes to a personality who is no longer here with us, but he has left an indelible mark on our hearts and minds. I'm talking about none other than late Sri Ratan Tata ji. Can I request all of you to please rise up from your seats? And I would request the team Tata to please join us up on stage to receive this honor. Ladies and gentlemen, all of you are requested to please remain standing. Our next award, that is again Times Drive Hall of Fame, goes to late Shri Osamu Suzuki-san. So may I request Team Maruti Suzuki to please join us up on the stage to receive this honor. Next award category, you're requested to please have a seat, which is Powering Horeca with Ultra-Fast Ingredients Fulfillment. And it goes to none other than Deliver It. Congratulations to Deliver It. Can I request the team to please join us up on the stage to receive this honor? And ladies and gentlemen, I believe you know what you have to do. Please put your hands together, louder, for Deliver It. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to take this opportunity to felicitate our incredible partners here. So I would like to call upon our loyalty and AI solutions partner, tagandpay.ai. Can I request the team to please join us up on the stage? Thank you so much for all your support. Can we hear a big round of applause for Tag and Pay? Thank you. Thank you so much once again. It's a token of honor honor and appreciation from Times Network. Thank you so much for being a part of this summit. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, next up we would like to felicitate our innovation and engagement partner. Please give it up for Magic Tap. Thank you so much, Magic Tap. The entire team is requested to please join us over here. And I think you must have seen their magic that they're showcasing outside. Everybody, can we please get a big round of applause for them one more time? I believe you must have met their robot outside, you know, serving water to everyone. So, thank you so much once again, Magic Tap. Thank you. You know, partners are the ones who actually make any event happen. So, they should deserve the loudest round of cheers. Come on. Okay, so with this now, it's time for our outdoor partner, Heights. Thank you so much, Heights. May I request Mr. Kefi Bharti to please join us up on the stage to receive this honor. Thank you so much once again for all your support and contribution, Kefi. Thank you so much once again. Ms. Chadha, may I request you to kindly felicitate Team Heights. Thank you, and thank you so much, Mr. Chadha, for doing the honors of presenting all the awards. Thank you. Can we please get a big hand for him as well? He has been standing here with us for quite some time. Thank you. All right, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I know you all must be famished by now, so without any further ado, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Nishat Mongia, Business Head, Times Drive, to conclude this evening. Over to you, Nishat.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and fellow trailblazers. What a ride it has been. I would like to extend a heartfelt thanks to Mr. Nitin Gadkari ji for blessing the inaugural edition of Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards. This is the inaugural edition for this. It has been a phenomenal ride for all at Times Drive. Let's take a moment to shift gears and reflect our journey through 2024. A year that was equal parts exhilarating roller coaster and a masterclass in reinventing the wheel. Tonight, as we pull into the final stop of our journey, I invite you to take a deep breath, relax your seatbelts, and reflect the incredible ride we've had over the past year and the thrilling road ahead in 2025. Let's be positive about it. 2024 reminded us that transformation is possible even in the face of challenges. And 2025 is set to be the year where translate vision can happen and we change it into action. Every innovation fuels our journey towards a more sustainable, connected, and dynamic automotive future. If 2024 was a dress rehearsal, then 2025 will be a grand performance, a chance to show the world that when we can innovate with humor, I would say heart and a little bit of horsepower, we leave the competition in the rear view mirror. As we pivot into 2025, our focus sharpens on innovations, resilience, and sustainable growth. We must harness our momentum to expand our EV charging infrastructure, accelerate the adoption of advanced battery, that is one big factor, and develop cutting-edge connectivity and safety systems that keep us ahead in the competitive global landscape. And while we celebrate our achievements, we must also be agile, ready to respond to the market shifts and consumer insights with the speed and precision. And let's talk about partnerships, because This is one thing our industry loves more than anything, that is collaborations. Expect more strategic alliances that combine global expertise with a local expertise. Picture this collaboration, and I'm sure tech giants, innovative startups, traditional automotive powerhouses, all working together to propel into a future where our vehicles are smart as they are stylish. Thank you for your unwavering commitment, your relentless drive, and for being an integral part of our journey. Together, let's drive forward into a year of extraordinary opportunity and impactful change. Your participation and insights are instrumental in shaping the future endeavors of automotive sector. Thank you once again. On a humorous note, I would say if 2024 was like a crazy first date where everything was new and unpredictable, right? So 2025 is the second date where we already know each other. So informal moments won't be there, and we are poised to be bolder, faster, and even more innovative, proving once again our industry can turn into traffic slowdowns into a high-speed chase towards success. Before I close, let me leave you with a thought. Our journey is not just measured by the miles we cover, but innovations we spark, the challenges we overcome, and the laughter we share along the way. Every setback is a simple innovation, a burst of turbocharge, and every shared smile, a reminder that we are all in this ride together. On this note, please join us for cocktails and dinner, and we will be more than happy to have all the winners on stage as well. So just give me a moment.
Thank you so much, Nishad. Yeah. Thank you so much, Nishad. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to felicitate and honor the Commercial Brand of the Year. May I humbly request Mr. Chadda to please join us up on the stage to do the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, the Commercial Brand of the Year goes to none other than Tata Motors. Congratulations to you, Team Tata. Heartiest congratulations, Team Tata Motors. Thank you so much, Mr. Chadda. Thank you. All right, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to an end of this power-packed evening we had. Thank you so much once again for being a part of this evening, and congratulations to all the winners one more time. Well, we will now see you at our next edition of Times Drive Auto Summit and Awards. Well, until then, keep innovating, keep driving, and keep pushing the boundaries of excellence. Now is the time I'm going to say my favorite 3 words of all time. Drinks are on, and please grab your dinner. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.